We have been summoned. What are we doing today?
Yep. Yep. Man. That's right. Another weekend down. It is a brilliant day. Yep, the last day before April. April could be a big month. A couple things coming up, man. We got Horizon. That's planned. The Evan and Ella D&D game. That's planned. What else? My birthday. That's planned. Oh yeah, and Mod Appreciation Month. That's right. Mod Appreciation Month in April, where I got to do mod portraits for everybody because I haven't done shit for Mod Appreciation Month in the last couple of years, and I gotta get on point. I gotta get on point, man. We gotta get some shit done. So this year's gonna be good though. Got a bit of a difficult work cadence though, as far as trying to fit in mod portraits, but I'll get there. We'll get it done. But good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good to see you. What's up, Garthan? Good to see you, Lobster. Good to see you, Tack. What's going on, Jess? Who else is here, man? Who did I miss? Senex, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Wait. I don't see any of my alerts. Shit. Well, it's gonna be one of those days apparently. Streamlabs, can't live with it, can't not have a break apparently. Good to see you, Encounters, good to see you, Maggie. What's going on, guys? Good to see all y'all. But it is indeed Monday, the beginning of the week, a brand new era. Man, we got shit. Well, I can see that. Okay,
what
but
about
I can't
now.
Thank you for 100 bits, Senex. I appreciate that. It's very generous of you, dude. You know, I can see it on stream, but it's not appearing on my stream elements thing. So if I miss an alert today, ooh, well, I guess I just missed an alert. And well, rip, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. A lot of the times when stream elements or Twitch or whatever's being broke, you just restart your computer and it all works out tomorrow. So I'm not that worried about it, but I'll figure it out tomorrow. That's a future Evan problem. Today though, I tried something last night. I tried something very difficult. Yep. I tried to draw an Aarakocra. It did not go well. It did not go well. Yeah, I don't do anthro characters apparently. I don't do anthros. Man, yeah, that's a whole fucking thing. Holy God. It was not good. So I was gonna finish the character today on stream and do some Aarakocra stuff, but yeah, I mean, I gave it my best shot, and I'll try it again tonight because it is the latest installment of fan art for the thing that I've been doing, the little fan art project I've been doing for War of the Realms, which is fun. But one of the players is a fucking Aarakocra, and I'm just too dumb to draw Aarakocra apparently. So I'm gonna give it another shot today, especially she's like a cute little Aarakocra, not like a big like angry Aarakocra, and that's like a problem I think too. Is like I want to make like a big mean Aven Birdman from Odyssey block in MTG, not like an adorable little parrot. But I've had to turn down some commissions for or requests for various characters recently that were anthros. Turned down a GIF, turned down a Luxodon, turned down a shark. What else did I turn down? I got a lot of, yeah, I got a lot of anthro commissions, which is weird because I never do them. I never draw them. So I don't know where people are getting this impression that I can draw anthros or whatever. You know what? I'm going to leave it alone. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to chill. There's never a reason to draw Aarakocra. there's sometimes a reason to draw an Aarakocra. Would I draw an Aarakocra in my own game? No, but I like the challenge. I like the challenge, and I feel like I have to meet the challenge worthily. You know, if I want to become a real artist one day, I have to like try a whole lot harder. So you'd think that after 5 years of streaming that I'd become a real artist, and yet I'm still so far away. So we'll get there one day. But today's gonna be a little bit of a relaxed day. Just doing Orbathon day 2. That's right. There's 19 hours left on the timer. So we'll see how long the Orbathon goes. I don't know if it's gonna be just this week. Probably. I don't know, man. If it's gonna go all April, look, anything could happen. But as soon as the Orbathon's over, your orb emotes, that's right. That's right. Fucking gone, man. Except for the tier 3s. They get to keep their orb because it's a new month and I'm going to try very hard to hit the plus thing on Twitch, where Twitch just gives you more of your sub revenue forever. I've got a bunch of tier 3s that have stepped up and said they're willing to help me out with that cause, because a tier 3 gets you 6% of the way there versus a tier 1 only gets you 1% of the way there. So tier 3 is doing a lot of work, so they will keep their orbs regardless, and I'll do something kind of fun for them and send them out some cards or whatever. But after the Orbathon, man, like, I'm just telling you, it's gonna be a dark day for the Orbers. Mods will be happy though. First 3 years I've followed you from TikTok, Discord, and now here. Oh shoot, thank you so much. Thanks for popping over. I appreciate that. Good to see you. Good to have you. Yeah, holy shit, that's awesome. I've seen a couple of people pop over from TikTok recently, and that's really cool though. Thanks for stopping by and checking the stream out. It is where I do most of my work, so if you want to see any of the process videos before they're process videos, they'll be on stream. But this week we're going to try and finish off a couple of very important projects. We've got a couple things for Horizon, couple of things for commission related stuff, but I'm feeling like I might be ready to start also making art for this D&D game that Ella and I are going to play. Just her and I. That's right, it's going to be a stream game in the evenings on her channel on one of the nights of the week. I don't know which one so far, but it's going to be dope, and I got to do some art for that. I already have art of the main characters, Eve and Alicia, which is cool because I already did that for a previous game. But if there's any other little characters and things like that, I'll feel like I'll need to have some art ready for them. And also might see a return of Sabine Kernan, so from the Fishy game, which is cool. Did you get hit by the ice storm? My family in northern Michigan got hit by it super hard. No, I'm pretty far away from northern Michigan actually. Yeah, so no, I haven't gotten hit by shit. I know there was further north in Canada some pretty bad snowstorms. We got snow. I mean, yeah, we got snow over the weekend, like a ton of it. So, but not anything like an ice storm or anything like that. That's pretty scary though. Had to be here, got an awful time zone for most streams, unfortunately, but I wanted to hang out for a little. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I try and be stream friend or time zone friendly for NA and EU, but like there's a couple of Australians and Asian viewers that just do not have the timing is right for them. But even then, I think EU is a little bit late, especially if you're further east. But regardless, good to have you. I do hit parts of Canada too. Wasn't sure where. Yeah, I didn't hear much about an ice storm or anything anywhere. That's dangerous shit in the spring. We got our, I think we're on what, third or fourth winter right now in Alberta. I think. I don't remember which winter we're on, but
hello.
What's up,
This
Adaria?
first entry to the meta this week is partially named after my father's mental condition. Metridium senile.
What's up, Adaria? What's going on, man? Here. All right, let's see. Let's see. What's the meta for today? The meta for today. The Metridium senile. Ooh, wait. Oh, is this the Coral meta? No way. Is this week the Coral meta? Yo, this is gonna be a lit meta. That's a great Coral, man. The problem is Coral's got a real, like, Coral and anemones and stuff have a really high ceiling, and I know what's possible. So I'm gonna have to rate this, although a good entry and a good first entry for the week. If this is the Coral and anemone meta, I'm going to rate this a solid 6 because I know the heights they can achieve. If this is creatures that have better opinions on D&D than Reddit D&D, I'm gonna rate this a solid 9.8. because I think I'd trust a fucking anemone's opinion over D&D Reddit any day of the week. So good job, Adaria. What's going on, man? Thanks for the bits, bro. Australian currently 3 a.m. Oh shit! You know what's actually kind of funny? Because I think that I've been getting more and more Australians coming into my stream, and we got like quite a little community here actually now. So the night shift in Australia, as it were. But I think it's because I post later in the evening. That's what one of the Australians that is fairly new to the stream said, is that they see my TikToks and Instagram posts and stuff at like a reasonable time for them, you know, which is like 7 or 8 p.m. my time. So when I am streaming, then it kind of doesn't work out for that. But that's actually funny. But what's up, Ashy? Maybe laugh loud enough to wake up the dogs. Oh shit. Jeez, Cass, don't do that. Thought the meta was fixing her. Okay, listen, just that sword, all right? Creatures with funny hairstyles. It could be either way, Ashy. We'll find out, I guess, later in the week. I don't know. We have to track the meta and see how it goes. But good morning, Ashy. Good to see ya. Oh, great and mighty DM. Yeah. Listen. Oh man, I made that dumb TikTok about the sword, and people. How do we want to word this nicely? People went deep on that post, Ashy. There was some therapy happening in those videos. Like, I wasn't therapizing anyone. They were
confirmed. Chat has declared me to be funny.
No.
I can officially clown on Evan for all of April.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Call me out for it.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Adaria. Let's not say anything we regret, okay? Let's not make any accusations or interpretations of chat's intent and say anything we regret, okay? Let's not get ahead of anything here, man. The only funny person are you currently... Oh, you're the bits leader for today. Never mind, you're hilarious. Yeah, I forgot. My bad. I regret these nuts. Okay, dude. Saw so many comments on that video. Right? It was it was not to be messed with, Ashy, I guess. But hey, it'll all turn out okay, because chat will, or the TikTok chat, the YouTube chat, the comment section chat will, I'm sure they'll get to play their D&D game soon, and you know, create a new character that can be a stand-in for the therapy they didn't receive when they were a teenager. Wait, was that too on point for D&D players? Oh shit. Oh no. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. It means a lot. Well, I am excited for our D&D game this week, Ashley. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to actually getting into... I feel like we've gotten a lot of the exposition out of the way. We've got a lot of the contextualization out of the way. Feels like we're going to get straight into the nitty-gritty game-playing game parts of it soon. I'm excited, alright? I'm looking forward to it. I'm trying to, trying to embrace not working an evening, if I can. Because it's very hard for me to finish our D&D game and then actually get to work for any real amount of time. So I'm trying to embrace it, right? It's been a struggle of mine to try and find the ability to, put work down for a little while. To not, to which I think, by the way, I think that I'm going to have to officially and formally close down, lock down, tight key throw away in my commissions. I think I need to make them completely locked down for a little while, because holy god, man, my list, I'm basically booked until fucking July or whatever at this point in time. So we'll get there. I'm sure I'll take a night off at some point. I'm gonna try and start playing World of Warcraft again. I think I'm gonna do my best and start playing WoW, and maybe try and find some hobbies that I can do, and then I can really take my time with and enjoy, that are not responding to Instagram DMs and editing videos and making art and shit. So D&D is good for me right now. It's good for me. I'm doing the things that I'm supposed to as far as medical professionals are concerned. But and thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Welcome in, both of y'all. Welcome in, my friends. Good to have you. Shit, yeah, I don't have my alerts on OBS right now. Fuck, man. This is gonna be a weird day. It's weird that they show up on stream, but they're not showing up. And then, like, chat's broken as what? Dude, I don't know. Something's messed up with, maybe OBS is messed up. Maybe it might also fix itself later. Actually, I could check the OBS Twitter and see if they're having, or sorry, the Stream Elements Twitter and see if they're having some kind of a weird outage or breakage in service or something along those lines. I don't know. I forgot to do it at stream start. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Speaking of D&D, if the stars align just right, my current character can do 505 damage in one turn. I mean, that's literally if the stars align. For some of my classes, like the Astral Sage can do that. That's impressive, though. I hope you don't break your D&D immersion by one-shotting everything and playing a scuffed version of Baldur's Gate 3 character builds in Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, unless that's your jam, in which case, get after it, I guess. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. God, I also kind of want to play through Baldur's Gate 3 again. I'm having the itch. I think I need to, like, take time. Like, have an alarm or whatever ready every night. Where when I hear my alarm, I just have to go play a game for, you know, an hour or whatever. Something like that. That or just spontaneously decide to play D&D with Ella on her channel. Have no schedule, no predictability, just D&D games with her whenever. Whenever, man. And completely not worry about it whatsoever. That could also be a vibe, I don't know. That my DMing was able to keep so many people come to terms with their D&D trauma. Right. Waiting for the next Baldur's Gate 3 patch, new subclasses coming. Are they actually doing new, like another, I thought they did basically their last content patch for anything for Baldur's Gate 3. I was under the impression that they were done with that game after, I don't know, so who disengaged with who? Was it WotC that didn't want to work with Larian anymore, or was it Larian that didn't want to work with WotC? Do we know? Because I'm not optimistic about things WotC related with that. I don't think there'll be another Baldur's Gate 4 from what I hear, from what I understand. Gotta set your own office hours. Right, I mean, that's the thing that I say to people about working your own hours. You know, if you work for yourself and you're like self-employed as an artist or whatever, freelancer, you can choose whenever you want to work. You have all the hours in the day and you can choose whatever you want. Just pick any 14 hours of that day and you can work any of those ones that you want. So, what's up, Sleepy? Thanks to the final patch, it's one subclass for every class and one and some more quirkiness. Imagine it's Larian leaving WotC. Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Still, that sounds cool. New subclass patch. I wish they were doing like literally any patch content. Like, you know what I want? I want Larian to add like 4 hours of extra gameplay to a Baldur's Gate 3 run to give me an excuse to play through the entire fucking game again. That's what I wanted. I wanted any excuse to play through the entire game again. Like, I'm so easy to fool. Like, just give me one little dumb thing or like some stupid achievements or whatever. I don't know, man. Just give me any reason to go play that game again. I'd kill for it. I loved having Baldur's Gate 3 to play. Now it's over, man. What do I do? What do I do with my time? What, I gotta play like actual D&D? Ugh. Then you have to find players. You have to find players that will take your dumb D&D world seriously and not turning into a meme. I'm trying to adjust my memitude to the general party I'm playing in right now with Ashy. And it's all over the place, you know? Because obviously you gotta, like, you know, you gotta adjust your memitude in any D&D game to the party. General vibe that people want. So, I gotta play a serious Dark Souls D&D game now with Ella. I gotta, like, focus up, you know? Funny if I was in fact drawing orbs earlier, but it's unrelated to the orb. Really? I'm doing some orb practice today. I think it's based on early interviews. It seemed like Larian really didn't want to do a DLC expansion pack. Really? I wonder what their next project's going to be. Like, if it's going to be a Divinity or something else. Like, obviously, I need to get the Eldara IP up and running so that Larian is eager to do a CRPG with me. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to do that in the next couple of weeks, you know? Might take me at least a year or two. Like, obviously and clearly, after the Kickstarter is run, obviously Larian's going to want to work with me on my own Eldara CRPG, right? Like, naturally. We're all just anticipating that at this point. But, you know, I got to try and keep my expectations clear, my standards high, right? But the line is serious characters, serious moment, jokey players. Yeah. I'll try and continue to find that line with Ulner and Vixie. Obviously, Ashy. The party is, you know, post-exposition still finding itself, but I promise we will take your game and your world seriously. And I'm not going to try and canonize crayon eating. It's just a meme, alright? It's just a fucking meme. And the WotC Nation attacked, yeah. I believe Larian's doing their own new IP that is definitely not D&D, and they're making a game based around the new IP. Good, because am I the only one that finds Divinity a little boring? And I mean this with love. I mean it with a ton of love. And a ton of admiration, respect, general hopefulness for Larian. I love Larian. But I did find Divinity, the least interesting thing about Divinity was the world. But like for Baldur's Gate, one of the most interesting things about it was the world. So I'd really love for Larian to come out with some banger, big ass, you know, fancy boy IP that really inspires me to adventure, I guess. I wouldn't mind that. Like, I wouldn't mind a new CRPG. I found, like, I'm finding Rogue Trader a bit hard to get into. Mostly because of the lack of voice acting. You know? And I hate that. I hate that my standards have been changed and I'm not able to necessarily play an RPG that I really want to play with the same kind of enthusiasm as I would like. But here we are, and I can't lie to myself. I can't pretend like I'm, you know, not bothered by it, at least. But yeah, I would really, really love to play Rogue Trader, because I love the universe, too. I love 40k. I'm not the biggest expert on it, and I think, God forbid, you refer to yourself as a 40k fan in the modern era. Otherwise, 40k fans will come out of the woodwork and start quoting obscure facts and trivia to you to see if you're a real 40k fan. You know what I mean? But I think the community's become more welcoming recently after like Space Marine 2 and some of the realizations that mainstream attention is good for them. I think that they're becoming more welcoming than they were in the last previous years. It is fun though, but I would like to play Rogue Trader, and it's just tough, man. The game, it just feels a little bit rough after playing Baldur's Gate 3, which, you know, good for Larian, but also that's rough because now how do you follow Larian if you're somebody doing something more casual and you don't have the kind of budget or the kind of, like, I don't know, commitment to the performance, I guess. Not everyone can hire a full cast of character actors for each one of their NPCs. So let's keep our standards a little in check and in line, you know. Next D&D short, how I ruined my new DM setting, and it's you talking about crayon eating. God, that's such a good idea. Oh my god, that's such a good idea. That's my video tonight, Ashy. Stay tuned. That's my video tonight. I'm gonna make up some wild accusations and some untrue stories, but you actually, of course, understand content brain, so if there's anyone that I know would help me farm, Ashley, it's you. I hope I can earn that same sort of level of the same degree of trust one day. How do you follow Larry if you don't want to commit to making a good game, Evan 2025? Look, that's fair. Yeah, I did kind of say that though. Yeah, I did. This is gonna get me canceled faster than your opinions on Dawn Trail. Whoops. Well, there goes my gaming career, I guess. What's up, Cake Monster? You're 40k fan. Which of the 40ks is your favorite K? I like the one that involves Erasmus Krall, Luce Spinoza, Stormtrooper Captain Reeves, and Gorgias, and Navrataran. That's the one I like. That's the one I like. Seems like a pretty obscure section of 40k literature, though. How many people have read the Vaults of Terra series? I feel like, though, I don't really know that many 40k lore enthusiasts, because the problem is you'd have to like find one, and they'd have to like emerge from their chrysalis. And no, they kind of stay in there, man. They're stuck in there. They're having a great time. You don't need to bother them. They're crystallizing themselves. Yeah, wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Look, dude, I wanna play 40k. I have my Grey Knights. Ella even bought me some more Grey Knights. I got another box up there of Grey Knights, hey? And a couple of Sisters of Battle too. So I'm gonna do some painting. That's gonna be one of my things that I'm gonna try to do. Is I'm gonna try and hobby. And I just need some more tools for it, and then I can hobby proficiently. And I'm looking forward to it. Welcome back, Lobster. Warhammer ripped off XCOM, and it's kind of funny. How did they rip off XCOM? Because I know Warhammer ripped off Warcraft and StarCraft. Like, I see the Tyranids, and I'm like, is anyone going to tell 40k fans that that's just the Zerg? Right? Like, do you think they know, or do you think 40k fans are like in denial that, hey, if you like 40k, maybe you'd like StarCraft, because that's literally just all they, took inspiration from, I guess. Or, well, inspiration's a kind way of saying ripping off, I think. Larian walked away from Hasbro in the midst of the DLC development in the spring patch, patch 8 for a full mod tools and extras. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. What's up, Along? Wait. Oops. I don't want to be there. What's the stream topics? Stream topics. What is this shit? Same picture? Oh my god, they ripped off XCOM. Oh my god, could you believe they ripped off XCOM? So 40k ripped off StarCraft. Warhammer Fantasy ripped off Warcraft, and then now Space Marine 2 ripped off XCOM and also Testosterone. I can't believe they ripped off XCOM and Testosterone to make their game. Can you believe that? Holy. Wow, shameful, man. Shameful, GW. Watch this get posted with no context to some 40k subreddit or whatever. Help. Okay, I promise I'll be good. Same scene as 40k. It is in 40k Darktide. Wow. Even Darktide ripped off XCOM. Holy, man. They have no shame. I swear. I should go and get my bin of surprise 40k. I have a whole bin of surprise 40k that I don't know what's in there, but I know there's a substantial amount of 40k in that bin. See, when I worked at the game store, I just, like, every time the game, like, the GW guy would say, hey man, I'm putting an order in for this, do you want, like, X? What would happen is my friend Andrew I'd look over at him because he's a massive 40K fan. And so you know, 40K guy will come to the desk and say, hey guys, do you want any 40K? Whatever. We got this, and this we can order. And my Andrew would be like, oh yeah, man, put me down for this. And he'd like, you know, have this whole list. And then he'd be like, Evan, do you want anything? And I'd be like, I don't know. Do I want anything, Andrew? He'd be like, oh yeah, Evan wants one of these, and these. And then he would grab my store credit card. Like, it's not credit card, my gift card that I kept my store credit on, because we partially got paid in store credit sometimes if we wanted to do certain things. And he'd give him his store credit card, and then the guy would just come back, and I'd be like, how much did I get charged? And he was like, $130. I'm like, cool. Put my store credit card away, because it's, you know, I wasn't worried about it. And then like in a couple of weeks, he'd be like, hey man, here's the 40K you got. I'm like, cool. So I have a whole bin in my downstairs storage room of secret 40K, and I'm not exactly sure what's in there, but I think it's a lot of Tau, and I think it's a lot of very expensive Tau. I'm pretty sure, like some Arvarna shit and whatever, because that was back when Forge World I think it was called, was still a secondary thing, and it wasn't just integrated into Warhammer, and you had to like buy stuff from Forge World on its own, and it was a whole thing. So yeah, I know I have a bunch of stuff, a bunch of 40K shit. I know I have some Primarchs too, like Primarch models, little figure boys, and I have those in the closet actually. I can go get them right now. I think I have like a Vulcan and a villain too. I forget who. So I know I got a lot of shit, man, to paint, right? I don't actually have to spend any money on 40K to be able to hobby if I so choose. So we shall see. It'll be a fun year for me if I start painting Warhammer 40,000. I can't do Tyranids though, because I can't handle how much of a StarCraft ripoff they are. Just my loyalty to Blizzard makes it so that I can't paint Tyranids. Yeah, sorry, man. Can't believe Electronic Blur Arts ripped off Project Evangeline. Haha. Too bad. Project Evangeline doesn't have a K in it. Yep. Got him. Not a true Project Evangeline fan. Can you believe it? Holy. Tries to talk shit about his Oshi VTuber. Isn't even a fan. Fake fan. I bet you're not even subbed to Project Evangeline. I bet you don't even have any Project Evangeline emotes, do you? Wow. 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 I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Well, I can believe it. Let's do a star instead, actually. Let's do a star. Stars are an important piece of this character's design, so important design element, let's just say. 10 inches of snow on the ground and it's pouring rain. Why is the weather like this? Because it's March. Yeah, it's March. Y'all upset the Canadian gods and they said, you know what? March, winter, spring, bullshit for everyone, apparently. Especially the Michigonians. I don't know what you call somebody who lives in Michigan, but I'm gonna assume it's a Michigonian. So I hear anyway. But hey, it's April tomorrow, which if you're, you know, if you're new to the Canadian weather thing, you'll know that that doesn't mean anything, and winter can extend far into April. Yep. It can always extend into April, and probably will at this point. Let's be honest, it probably will. That's the that is the way. I wish I could do something about it, but I have no power here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can barely even control the migration habits of the geese. So, it's a Michigander? I don't like that as much. I'm going to change it. Yeah, that sucks. Both those names are not ideal, but that one's worse. Gee, the weather this week in Georgia had the highest record level of pollen. Wow. Is that a thing that anybody cares about and keeps records for? Is that a thing that upsets the local Georgians? I mean, you know what they say about pollen in Georgia? If there's pollen in Georgia, just eat a peach and drink a Coke and have mediocre sports franchises. I actually don't know what they say in Georgia, so yeah. Clearly, there was a random ass singular goose over here. Oh, really? Meanwhile, it just started to cool down here, and I'm so glad for it. Yeah, it's always bizarre to hear people that live in warm climates talk about that for me, because we have 8 months of winter where I live, so I can't describe to you how much I treasure and cherish the heat, even when it's like 33, 34 degrees out. Dude, I am happy because at least I'm not like, the thing is, it sucks to go out when it's hot. I get it. Like if you're in your AC house, it doesn't matter. But there's just something extra fucking awful about having to spend 10 minutes getting a snowsuit on your dog and snow boots 4 times a day when it's minus 36 and there's 1.5 feet of snow on the ground. You know? That's just, you know, like, man, makes me real tolerant to the cold or to the heat. And obviously I understand that we don't get heat in a consistent way that places that are actually warm, like Australia, gets, but still, you know, it's always very like kind of maybe the grass is greener thing with the heat. Maybe if I lived somewhere where it was hot like that for a long time, I'd hate it. I'd be right there with the Texans and the Floridians and the Australians, also hating it. But considering I live in Canada, I will do absolutely anything to escape the fucking cold. I can't wait until I'm wealthy enough to do what wealthy Canadians do, and that's called snowbirding, where you get the fuck out of Canada from February through March. You come back in like April, and the quaint, or the spring like winter is like quaint and adorable, not terrible. So it's 17 degrees in Germany. There you go, I guess. My particular part of Australia has the booty end nice and close to Antarctica and Tasmania, but we also got a hole above our ozone, so the sun hurts as well. That does suck. Yeah, that's rough. I'm from Michigan, currently living in PA, Pennsylvania, and randomly had 80-degree Fahrenheit a few days ago. Meanwhile, my family's getting coated in ice. Ooh. Was down to 10 degrees Celsius here, which is nice. Barbecue weather. Yeah, shorts and barbecue weather for us. Let's go, dude. Let's go. No, we have like some of the most brilliant and beautiful summers anywhere in the world in Canada, where I live. Like mountains. Oh yeah, cool summer nights. Warm, long summer days. It's light until 10:30 p.m. Little slivers of light in June until midnight. It's beautiful. I love summer here. Can't stand any other season though. Not a fall guy. Definitely spring doesn't exist. And summer is okay. I will probably, if I get a chance to, move though at some point in time from where I currently live. Now, I will say the biggest benefit of where I live is that we don't have any natural disasters except for the occasional tornado, but that doesn't usually, it's not like real tornadoes. No earthquakes, no tsunamis, typhoons, hurricanes, cyclones, nothing like that. Occasionally we have a flood, but that's, you know, everybody gets floods, especially if you live close to mountains. Nothing scary. All the animals that can kill you, you can hear coming because they're giant. No poisonous little weird insects or snakes or anything like that. No bugs, really. Just kind of chill. So it's very, very nice here during the summer. It's just the 8 months of winter you have to tolerate. Fall Guy like the movie or the video game? Wait, what? There's a movie about the video game? I'm a little out of the loop on pop culture movies. I know they made a Minecraft movie, so I'm a little uncertain as to if there was a Fall Guy movie, but I believe you. I believe you. Why not? Fuck it. Maybe. Just check temperature on my app. It's 31, but it feels like 34. See, I don't know what that is in Canadian. Or is that in Celsius? Because that's a crazy if that's in Celsius. Well, I guess, no, you live in Jamaica. That's probably about right. Right? Yeah, you guys use... Yeah. You guys use Celsius. It's just the US that doesn't, right? I think some parts of Mexico don't use Celsius as well. Like Tijuana and places close to the border. I don't know. I gotta be real good with my stretches today, alright? Gotta be real good about them. I gotta be stretching every like 10 or 20 minutes. Ooh, man. I worked a lot over the weekend. I put in fucking hours, man. I'm starting to see a degradation in my hands and arms again, so I gotta be very careful. I gotta preserve my my health really well, I suppose, right now. I'm gonna be very careful. To ensure a certain level of longevity for my week's projects. Because, man, I got a lot to do. I got commissions, and April just started. We got Patreon stuff. Which, man, by the way, thank you guys for those of you on Friday who jumped over onto the Patreon. That was really awesome. I saw a lot of support over there, and I'm very enthusiastic about the stuff that I want to post on Patreon. Very, very enthusiastic about the projects that I get to make because of Patreon, and thank you guys for the support over there. It means the fucking world. You have no idea. Fall Guy movie is about a stunt double with Ryan Gosling. No idea what the plot of the movie is. Cajun Islands, USA, and Liberia. Really? I don't know. I thought that it was just the US and parts of Mexico. Okay, well. Shows what I know, man. I don't even know if I know where the fuck Liberia is, so... And honestly, my geography is pretty good, so compared to the average North Americaner. My American geography is phenomenal for a Canadian. My Canadian geography is amazing for an American. Don't ask me how many territories we have. I don't remember. Like 7? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Pretty sure Liberia is in Liberia. Could be wrong, though. What? Google says United States, the Bahamas, and Cayman Islands. Palau, the Federation States of Micronesia, and the Marshall Islands. Interesting. As an American, I don't know how to tell the square states apart. Well, Wyoming is the one with the moose and the Canadians. How many square states do you guys have? How many square states do you all have? You all have a couple square states in there, right? You got a few, at the very least. We valued a lot of straight lines when we made our provinces, apparently. We love that shit, dude. Oh, yeah, man. You got some square provinces up here? Ooh, nuh-uh. But we got some straight lines anyway. Except for out east. They don't know what they're doing out east. The French and Newfoundland ruin it for everybody. They're like, we want different borders and cheaper cell phone plans. Canada said, fine. Fine. They agreed for some reason. Had to learn American geography when I was looking for schools to study abroad. There you go. Are you still looking at any schools abroad, or are you just applying within country? Because, yeah, American schools are expensive, eh? Is the orb safe now? No, it's not safe. Nope. Currently, only the tier 3 orb is safe. So, we'll see. The orb might go the way of the Duolingo bird and fucking die. Oh man, God, we'll see if we can save it as a group. My American geography is garbage. Just know there's Hollywood on the left, New York on the right, and Oklahoma is the entire middle. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the middular states are a little tougher. I wonder if my Australian geography is good. Let's see. Australian geography test. Oh, wait. No, where's the map one? Australian geography map test. Let's see. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, go. Let's see. Click on Tasmania. Oh, that's this one.
Western Australia.
Ooh. I'm gonna mute that shit, so it's annoying. What do we got? Click on Western Australia. I swear to God, if it's this one, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, thank God. Click on Queensland. Ooh. Isn't the north one of these is Queensland? I want to say it's the north one. Oh, click on Victoria. Okay, wait. I'm actually camping right now. I'm actually camping so hard. Okay, Victoria. I don't think it's this one. I think it's this one. Damn it. That's South Australia. Okay, it's one of these maybe. I think it is this one. Fuck, this one. Yeah, New South Wales. South Australia, and then the Northern Territory. Holy 78%. I'm a fucking Chad. Good God. Could you wait, Australian Capital Territory? 80% in 1 minute. Holy. I'm actually a Chad when it comes to my Australian geography. Good God, man. Whole. I've never even been there. Hey, got it. One shot. Oh man, DC maybe got 81. That's true. Yeah, even Disappointment Chat would have only gotten 80% as well. Oh fuck, man. Applied my university in my country because I might transfer my bachelor's, but I'm sure I'm doing my master's in another country. Really? That's pretty impressive. Holy. There you go, man.
Now do one for Poland and see what you get.
I took the walk to Poland. No, I don't. Listen, I'm on top. I don't want to, you know, show off too much. You basically get your Australian citizenship now. I do have an unopened squeeze tube of Vegemite downstairs that I have not yet opened. So in celebration, I could take my oath of allegiance to Australia and get my fucking God, what's the cool hats that their military wears with the clipped up side on one side? Yo, does anybody know if DC has one of those? DC, what was DC in the Navy or the fucking Army? Someone asked DC if he has one of the cool military hats with the clipped up side. I get one of those and some Vegemite, and I'm basically ready to go, man. I'm a fair dinkum Aussie drinking a VB long neck at 28 in the fucking morning by my Billabong. Let's go, dude. I'd move to Australia. Fuck yeah, they're great there. You know, there's few people that can take a joke and make a joke like Australians. Like, Americans are pretty good at it, I think, overall. Like, obviously, certain Americans are great at making a joke and taking a joke. But overall, I think the one thing I love about Australians is that they're always funny. They're always willing to take a joke. You can make heinous jokes about Australia and they'll never take it personally. But, like, you say some shit about America, man. You say some shit about Canada, we get real tender up here, you know? You start calling us syrup suckers, and we start quoting off fucking stats and shit and rage quitting game lobbies. But I love Australians, man. They're always funny. They're always up for a good time. I'd live the shit out of there. Are you kidding? I'd adopt the accent in 3 months. Fucking 3 months. Give me a. But you know what I do? I do the kind of posh Chris Hemsworth version of the Australian accent. Yeah. If he'd had his baby long neck by then, yeah, right. Thank you for the 104 bits though. I didn't say that, Jerry. I appreciate that. What's up, Nick? How close to rank 4? You guys are only like 10,000 bits away from rank 4. Yeah. You guys are only like 10,000 bits or like 50 subs away from rank 4. God, we're just so close, aren't we, Nick? That's crazy. Get the Vegemite, some toast, lots of butter. And I hear you need a lot of butter on it. I can't take a joke and never be able to handle living here with all the drop bears. Oh, right. Yeah, exactly, right. You gotta cope one way or another. You gotta manage the population. Look, a country that goes to war with a bird and then loses has to have a good sense of humor. All right? Like, they just need it to survive. It's just like Canadians. We didn't ever formally go to war with the Canadian goose, but we did bitch out of the war and make it a protected endangered species. So we didn't even have the fucking balls to go to war with our bird. Australians are like Canadians that are, you know, had to learn to be funny earlier. We were forced into it to deal with our trauma. We didn't get a chance to forthrightly and bravely build our sense of self-deprecating humor like Australians did. It's kind of tragic if you ask me. We're doing our best to catch up here. Rank 7 Evan eats a Vegemite sandwich. Yes, rank 7 I will eat a Vegemite sandwich. Yep, that's what's gonna happen at rank 7, Nick. So shit talking the US Americans will either lose their shit or join the shit talking. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like I said, it's like obviously you can't generalize like everybody from a country. Unless it's Australians, you can generalize them as all hilarious. But there are a lot of Americans that are willing to take a joke and give a joke. But I just find that no one is quite as good of it on a population level as the Australians are. It's pretty admirable. I mean, you guys have met DC. Shit, you didn't even need to ask DC if he was Australian. You just knew it, right? You just knew it. He did, I will say, he did film a VB long neck video for me of him drinking it with the clock showing behind him that it was 7:40 a.m. So, like, man's got jokes. Man's got jokes. Best advice I got about the US versus Canada was a Canadian told me, if you ever want to know if someone is from Canada or the US, if you ask them from Canada, Canadians will be happy to be thought of. Americans will loudly correct you. Yeah, I think so. It depends. Like, I've met a lot of Canadians that are like, well, I'm not American. Well, I don't even know Americans. I don't even know what is an American. Like, they're so defensive of the idea that you have to name them as Canadians, unless they're French Canadians, in which case I like to call them Canadians just to piss them off. I have this guy in my chat who would come in my chat every day for like 2 months, and I'd be like, my fellow Canadian brother, and he'd always spend like 5 minutes correcting me, and I just wouldn't read the messages as to why him as being a French Canadian was not a Canadian, why he was a Quebec resident. So they are fun to poke, I will say. And they make the best profanity at referees. Avail, what's up, dude? What's good, Avail? Avail, I love your emotes. I want to get good at emotes, Avail. My emotes are trash, and the ones that aren't trash are still trash and took me 3 hours to make. How do I get good at emotes? What do I do? How do I be a streamer like you one day? I have so much to improve at. I got to be a good streamer one day. I got to be a good artist one day. Like, holy dog. What is up? You can recommend me, peeps? What, for commissions? I don't want to pay someone to do it. I have my dignity as an artist to maintain. Oh, ooh, wait, that wasn't personal. I swear to God. I swear I didn't mean it that way. It just sounded exactly that way. No, I do want to do my own commissions, or my own emotes, because I just want to get good at it, you know? Because I have so many emote slots. I have like 15 emote slots on my main channel, like 15 more animated. And then I have like 30 emote slots on Ella's channel I need to fill, and 30 emote slots on Project Evangeline's channel I need to fill. So the problem is I would happily go get them commissioned, but I feel like I need to learn the skill because I have like 90 to 100 emotes that I have to do. So that's why I would prefer to not get them done by somebody else, because yeah, the time versus money thing, that's a good point. That one's pretty good. Yeah, okay, I like that one. That's decent. That's decent. It's looking good. Your bird is terrifying. Which one? The goose? Yeah. If you're from Canada, you're Canadian. You got to be careful who you say that to, though. Ooh,
Here
boy.
for some suck.
I survived the flu.
Damn it!
Huzzah.
I forgot we had that alert.
Praise the orb for healing.
Oh!
Hi, Evan. How are you?
Oh!
Smile.
Time added to the Orbathon. Holy Mel! Thank you for the 100 or the 690 bits. I'm glad you survived the flu. I hope you're feeling better, Mel. Like all back to normal. But also, if you are back to normal to the point where you're back in the office, that does suck because now you're back at work. So either way, good to see you, Mel. Thanks for the 690 bits. What's up? What's good? Locked in this weekend and slammed through 4 art studies. I have one more to go through before the deadline tonight, and I'll finally be done with the 6-week course. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Flower. That's pretty dope. You've been working hard. You know what? You're working hard. It's paying off, and I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for being the exception to artists. And by that, I mean willing to actually do work to get better instead of just complaining about it on Twitter. Hell yeah. That's fucking sick, dude. Congratulations.
I asked to work from home today as I am making a beautiful symphony of hacking up a lung. No one at the office is
there you
ready
go.
to hear such beautiful music. Pop Nemo.
Well, there you go. Thanks for the 100 bits, Mel. I appreciate it. I should do one of those motivational Twitter like posts today about artists, you know? I should do one. Dude, I should do the dual message post. Yeah, I should do, hold on. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try my hand at an inspirational art post today.
I am happy to see
Okay.
the Orbathon is still going. Also,
Let's
very
go.
happy to see
Ahem.
number 2. Are we drawing your mom later?
You know, my mom watches the stream, Mel. Like, the general making a joke about your mom, the ethereal your mom, is fine. But when it's like against me, you know, my mom watches the stream. you need to be more rhetorical about the your mom. Thanks for 100 bets. All right, let me get my chance to try to make an inspirational art post today. Let's go. Ahem. Your art is just fine. You are amazing the way you are, and you should be proud of your work. Or your art is...
Hi Evan's mom. Look at the cult your son has created. He has bettered all of us.
Okay. Thank you for the 100 bets. Oh shit!
You guys should hit
Golden
me with
Kappa
your mom's
Train.
jokes. I have the perfect comeback.
Oh, that's dark. Oh, that's dark. Oh god. Golden Kappa Train. Holy. This is like the 4th time on my channel that's ever happened. Holy.
Evanville Gold Blood Orb.
If you want your Golden Kappa, I guess. So if you didn't know what a Golden Kappa Train is, it is like a hype train, except you can earn a very, very rare emote for 1 day if you contribute to the Golden Kappa Train. Normally you can get hype train emotes, okay? But with the Golden Kappa Train, I think, as I understand it, there's only ever one anywhere on Twitch. That's how it's been described to me. So if all of the thousands, the tens of thousands of streamers that are live right now, the Golden Kappa Train is in this channel right now. There the fuck it is. That Jesus! Thank you, Avail, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that.
So this must mean that the orb stays forever, right?
No, we'll see, man. We'll see if we hit rank 7 on the golden orb, or sorry, the orbathon. We'll see. Vale, Jesus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's extremely generous of you. I'm honored. I'm humble. It's a joke. It's a meme. You don't have to. The orbathon is a meme. Okay, what do you win? You should get access to the golden kappa for a day after the kappa train is over. After it concludes, you should get access to the golden kappa. It is an emote that was given out extremely rarely on Twitch. Right? Extremely rarely.
I heard Evan say golden kappa and it summoned me.
Well, a day? I know. I wish that it was forever. I wish it was a permanent unlock. But no, you get it for a full day if you contribute to Golden Kappa Trade, which means you did not need to cheer 5 subs. Like, you did it for 1.
See that one coming, did you?
Mal, chill.
An extra rare hype train with an amazing orb. I wish to contribute to this cause, especially as it will also give Ella Taco Bell money.
Thank you for the... Jesus! Thank you, Mel, for 1,000 bits, and thank you, Cross the Streams, for the 5 subs. Holy shit. Jeez, man. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Thank you. Well, what the fuck? Thank you for the subs, guys. I appreciate that. Thanks for bringing some people in the guild and saying, hey, you get ad-free viewing for the day. Or the week. Month. Sorry. Jeez, I keep forgetting time. It means a lot to me. Thank you very much for the subs and the bits. That's massive. Wait, are subs still on sale? Please tell me subs are still on sale for the day. Please tell me they're still on sale and you guys just aren't fucking flinging subs at full price.
Taco Bell and caramel chocolate score apple were incredible. Evan Bull gold blood orb.
You don't get more Taco Bell. This is not what the hype train is for. All right. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Mel, and the bits. That was over the next 8 minutes.
For the next 8 minutes.
You mean you can give subs to the stream with a 30% discount for the next 8 minutes until 11 a.m. my time? Wow. God damn it. Fuck. Well, thank you for the subs and the bits, guys. I hope you enjoy your Golden Kappa emotes. Thank you very much. That's a lot of support. A lot of support I don't deserve and I'm unworthy of, but I'm just happy anybody shows up my stream. Chill, dude. Thank you, Legend Dogs, for the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That means the world. I'm honored. And thank you to follow. Appreciate that as well. God damn it, guys. Chill. Holy shit. All right. You have 7 minutes, and then you're never allowed to gift another sub in this channel ever again. That's the rules. But thank you very much for the gift. Jesus Christ, the big hype train. Holy. I definitely don't deserve that, but thank you guys. I appreciate that. Okay, what was I trying to meme about anymore? Wait, damn it, I was trying to meme into my art. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try my hand at an inspirational art post today. Let's go. Your art is just fine. You're an amazing the way you are, and you should be proud of your work. Or your art is subpar. Your art isn't as good. Isn't as good as you know it could be, and you need to stop playing video games instead. Is this the post? Is this the inspirational post? So I have 2 messages here. Yeah. All right. Let's hold on. Or whatever ever you needed to hear. Oh, I gotta get, okay. You're amazing the way you are, and you're proud of your work. Okay, we'll do that. Whatever you need to hear. There we go. This is the post, I think. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if the internet receives it well. We'll see if I my profile again. We'll see if I become Twitter famous as one of those artists that just posts something every single day about how you should like your art more or whatever. So we'll yeah, I'll get back to you guys on that one. I'll report back in. I'm gonna tweet both separately and see which one gets more engagement. That's actually hilarious. I should have done that. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. You're right. Crap.
Pretty goose.
Lexer, dude, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very kind of you. What's up? What's up? Good to see you. Holy, you guys have been way too generous. I mean it. Why does my line feel not? My line feels awkward. That's okay. I'm just trying to get what's in the portrait frame right now for my video tonight. Shit, was my video tonight going to be about crayon eating, I think, in my D&D game? That's right. Crayon eating in my D&D campaign. And how I ruined my DM's campaign by canonizing edible crayons. Poor Ashy, man. She deserves better than this. She deserves better than canonized crayon eating. And yet, this is the game we have. And we don't even have Bean in the party. What a first stream. It's pretty typical, honestly. This is a pretty average day in, for 11 p.m. at stream. I'll be honest. This is, I would say sorry for this being your first stream, but this is pretty average at this point. Don't really know what to say. I'm being very real. Yeah. There is that, I guess. No, today's a productivity day. This week is a productivity week, okay? I'm undistractable. Hype train's over in 20 seconds, and then everyone's banned from contributing to the Orbathon for another year. The timer will go down, the orb emote will go away, and there's nothing you can do to save it. There's nothing anyone can do to save it until next year, until the Orbathon 2026. If you don't understand what the Orbathon is, don't worry about it. It's some silly nonsense you don't need to worry about. Some shit that I'm doing to appease the greater chatters at TDC, so no concern needed. All the chaos. Yeah, this is pretty tame, I guess. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh shit, who has the golden kappa? Kappa. Yo, there it is. Holy. Holy, man. That's pretty cool. That is one of the most historic and rare emotes on Twitch. It has some of the most meaning and implied importance. We'll just say. Kill my little dots here for my lawn work. I don't need these anymore. We almost don't need the frame, to be honest. We're very close to not needing that frame either, which would be kind of nice. I hope Mr. Pixel and Luna enjoy this piece. I hope they like it. Thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. It does mean a lot to me. I'm unworthy of such generosity, but I will attempt to endeavor to become worthy one day. That's all I can promise. Unfortunately, that's all I can promise, to try and absolve myself of the guilt of not being able to live up to the standard you guys set for me. So, appreciate it, man. Yeah, enjoy your orbs for now. Enjoy your orbs for now. Particularly the emerald orb. Yep.
Excuse me, good sir streamer.
That's me. Hello.
Might I suggest zooming in on her chest to farm the thumbnail for the meme?
God, you know what? Remind me when I have to take my first break, because yeah, you're right. We do need to farm the thumbnail today. God, man, why is it so sore, dude? Already, it's like 11 a.m. What's up, Geek Dad? What's going on, dude? Oh, and Samurai's even in YouTube chat. What's up? The Emerald Orb? Yeah, that's right. Yep. What's up, Sextra? Okay. I think we're good. I think I'm all stretched out. All right, almost finished on the portrait. I think, right? Yeah, we're almost there. Almost good. And then I'll make one video to that, and then I'll make one video out of the line work and grayscale version of this character, and then one video to the full painted piece. Because if I'm going to spend 30 hours on a piece, damn it, I'm going to make it worth my time as far as video recording goes. I did really want to have that video of the Aarakocra ready for today, but alas, I'm not good enough as an artist to draw an Aarakocra, apparently. It's just so weird to try and do like anthro characters for me. There's such a challenge, you know? To be rank 4? Not yet, dude. It was so close. It was so close, Nick. Holy man. Could you believe it? Could you believe how close you guys were to the ORBATHON rank 4? Oh my god. You know what I mean? That's crazy, dude. I'm sure it'll happen tomorrow. Okay, I'm done. I'm good. I'm done. Ah, man. Okay. Remember, I just need to fill the frame for now, so I gotta focus my details on here so I can end the recording and then zoom out for the full character piece. But holy, I'm spending a lot of time here in the details. Like I did, just for the concerned TDC members that were concerned for my health and sanity, I did increase my commission prices to reflect the amount of time I'm spending on pieces. But it doesn't change the fact that now I'm spending like 35 to 40 hours on pieces. So there is that, I guess. But it's worth it, right? The details look good, I think. The hatching looks great, I hope. I hope. Crunch Supreme is level 5. Let's see. Where are we at? Next level rank 4. I think it's rank 4 again. Yeah, it's whenever the timer hits 25 hours, Ella gets a Crunchwrap Supreme. And ice cream. Yeah, but not shitty ice cream. The good ice cream from Purdy's, which is a Canadian chocolate store, where you get the chocolate dip on it and the sprinkles are nuts. Yeah, the good ice cream, okay? But look, it's out of my hands, Samurai. At this point, it's completely out of my hands. I'm right here with you guys. I want to preserve the orb and keep it as an emote forever as well. But like, you know, my hands are tied here. Like I don't know what to do. I fought for the orb all I could, but corporate just, you know, they said that we have targets to meet. Right? That's okay. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I swear. Okay. Why can't I see/type in your chat on YouTube? I don't know. I see people in my chat on YouTube. Like Sharda, what's good? Current piece working on is a commission for someone. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Cass. Is the end game of the art you're making for your campaign to put out a campaign book for others to play? Yes. Yes, Geek Dad, that is the end game. So the current sort of like, if you're curious about the current model of what sort of I'm working on for Eldara, here's the current plan. So right now I am doing my Patreon, okay? And via my Patreon, there will be the first Eldara adventure, which is called Horizon. And because of the support I've gotten over there and on Twitch, Horizon is almost out. So it has a lot of art and cool stuff for it. And it should be out in beta playable this upcoming April. So I'm very excited about it. Then after that, in late, ideally, so this is everything going well, right? Late 2025, I will do a Kickstarter for a big adventure. Okay. And we don't know the name of this yet, but I already have it sort of planned out. And the point is, if I want to kickstart something, I want to basically show a proof of concept that what I do is worth supporting. And so that's why I want to have Horizon. So Horizon is a substantial adventure. It's a level 1 to 3, a couple of branching side quest paths, about 3 battle maps, maybe 20 monster tokens, creature tokens, magic items, sketches, character portraits, everything that I do, more or less. And I want to show off basically with Horizon what I can do with sort of like very minimal funding so that I can run a big Kickstarter for the big Eldar adventure. After that, I don't know exactly timeline. We're just in like later than that right now. We are in the realm of the Eldara or kickstarting the Eldara setting guide. Book 1, Teleria. So everything that I'm doing is sort of building towards this project right here. But obviously, in order to do this, I need to have a substantial following to be able to run a big Kickstarter for full, proper, printed, hardcover books. So we are basically right here. We are here. We are here. Here we go. But yeah, everything that I do is based around that. So I do take commissions to kind of supplement my, you know, monthly income, and because I like doing them, to be honest. But as my Patreon and other projects grow, I will focus more and more on Eldara and less on commissions. And I already am pretty picky about the clients that I take, but I've been getting even pickier as the days have gone on, because I only have so much room in my schedule for clients that are outside of like Eldara work for my setting. So yeah, that's where we're at. YouTube chat, make sure to switch the settings to live chat, not top chat. Oh, is that a thing? I don't really hang out in a lot of YouTube live streams, so yeah, I should really learn more about how the service works, because obviously Twitch is like the main place for our community, but I should really learn more about how YouTube works, just so I know. Prices are insane. I really want to get one day. I'm unfortunately saving up and really shouldn't be spending money on art, which is such a waste because the art is the best. Yeah, art is fun. I try and keep myself reasonable and fair, but obviously for projects like this that I spend 35 hours on, it's a more substantial thing. But yeah, I'll have to restart my browser to fix it. Really? Well, I'm sorry if YouTube's not working. I noticed that lots of things aren't working this morning, particularly and especially my Stream Elements stuff and OBS. My alerts aren't showing up on my OBS. My chat doesn't work on my OBS. And I'm not going to change anything because I'm sure that when I restart my computer, or even if I just restarted my stream, I'm sure it'll all work. So, who knows? I'm not particularly stressed by it, but things are broken this morning, and I do acknowledge that. There's not much I can do about it, so. It doesn't work, really? Oh, well. There's only so much we can do. Sometimes YouTube or Twitch says, no, screw you. Glad that I'm in the commission queue before you stop doing them. Well, I'm booked probably until August right now, but obviously I'm only booking like 3 commissions a month. So, you know, because I have to fit in a whole bunch of other stuff. So I'm only booking 3 to 4 commissions a month, and I have started just turning down people like straight out. I've just been saying nope. I increased my prices a couple times since I first started. Like in the last couple of weeks, I've increased my prices multiple times, and I've had to like start being more selective. But right now, I think my commissions are just straight up closed. Unless somebody has like a really dope project and they're really okay with having like an arbitrary wait time, like where I'm saying like it's going to be 3 to 10 months because I might hit the summer, be a month or 2 behind, and they decide that I don't want to do any commission work for another 3 or 4 months, and so you know, if you want to jump in the waitlist on that, then sure, but like nobody would. That's unreasonable, and I recognize how unreasonable that is. And so rather than asking people to jump in on an unreasonable wait time and an unreasonable sort of like situation for commissions and shit, it's just easier to say straight off, you know, no, sorry, I'm not doing anything. So I am very excited though. I'm very excited to get the projects I have done, because like, you know, I mean, this character is dope, and I'm really excited to draw her, and she's not exactly something I would do for Eldara necessarily. This is more of an Eldara friendly design than I think I do for a lot of my commissions. Like the project I did for Azalea was pretty different. The project I did for Mel was pretty safe for Eldara stuff. It's like fun either way to do projects that are different or more in line with your style, but either way, I really like doing, you know, any kind of dope ass characters, to be honest. It's like really fulfilling for me. So I'm very excited about the projects that I do have upcoming. Yeah, I had to turn somebody down as well the other day because I think associate them with be a brand risk, you know. I went through and basically their entire profile was just a bunch of AI art, and I was like, ooh. Not something I need to associate with right now. That's a brand risk. So I think I gotta be it's very like, I like accepting commissions from Twitch because they're very like chill. I know people very well, but I gotta be a lot more kind of discerning, I think, than I have been with the greater online sphere as far as like brand risk and things like that. It's a whole other level. Tell us about your MLP request. Ooh, yeah. So it's funny, Avail. Somebody actually asked me, they're like, hey, I've got a D&D character to draw. Now, when somebody's asking me about a commission, or to do a commission for them, and they're asking me to give them information, stuff about it, there's two things going on. One is they are trying to obviously figure out if they want to work with me. And you're kind of as a commission, you know, available artist, you're sort of trying to like sell yourself a little bit. You want to make sure that they know that, you know, working with you will be fun and that you know what you're doing, and like put their mind at ease for any concerns. So like it's in general, it's very good to be very accommodating, and obviously you're trying to be very, you know, you tell people the information, and you know, you want to earn clients, you want to earn their business. And I always think of it like that. I want to earn somebody's like the honor of drawing their character for them. But I'm also simultaneously, Avail, I'm also trying to figure out if I want to work with them, you know? I'm also getting a good read on them. Sometimes people will say, hey, okay, great, yeah, let's do this project. I'm all down, I'm gung-ho. And I have to say, you know, hey, so sorry, but I just don't think that I'm the right fit for you. I don't think that I have the right project here, my friend. I'm so sorry, but you know, good luck. And if I get a bad or a weird vibe from somebody, or they want something kind of very strange or whatever for their project, I'm just not going to work with them. And so I got pretty far into the process with somebody. They were asking me about, you know, whatever, wait times and characters and how I go about the process, and I'm talking to them, and they said they had a D&D character that they wanted me to draw for them. And I'm like, okay, I mean, D&D characters can be very, you know, diverse and different, and as far as like what people can want traditional fantasy or more kind of like, you know, whatever. It can be a whole range of fantasy, and I'm pretty good with most of it. And the person said, hey, just curious, what is considered an anthro? Because I said, like, by the way, like, you know, hey, here's my prices, my base, but obviously if it's out of my style or an anthro or whatever, you know, I have to adjust. And they're like, okay, so just what do you define as an anthro? And I was like, oh, anything that's just like anthropomorphic, you know, with animal features and like that. Obviously things like cat ears or whatever, these aren't a big deal. Fox people that have some fox, like, it's not a big deal. But if you want me to draw like an Aarakocra or a Tabaxi, these are things that are out of my style and I have to put more time into. And they're like, okay, so just real curious, would you charge me extra, or are you going to charge me extra for my character? And they went on to list how she's a horsekin something, blah 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 blah. And at the very end, I saw the big paragraph, and then I just saw one little line at the bottom that caught my eye. Avail, it said, in the style of My Little Pony. Now, this is not bad. I'm not going to shame anybody for being part of the counterculture. It's fine. We all got our interests, and I will see no one shame the MLP fans in here. We might make jokes at their expense, but we make jokes at everybody's expense here. But I will see no honest shaming of the My Little Ponies, of the bronies. Okay? We love you guys all the same. Everybody's welcome in here. The problem was the NSFW nature of what they wanted. That was the concerning point of it. Not that it was just outside of when I said in your chat last night that I had to nope out of an Instagram DM over it. It was because of the how to describe it in a stream safe way. They wanted anatomy that I don't think fit on the MLP art style, and also didn't fit in my art style. So I got out of there real fast. That was I'm probably on a watch list now. I mean, I already was because you know I play D&D, but I'm probably on 3 more. So that's great. That's what I wanted, is to open an Instagram DM and yeah, I don't get that. I don't get why the brazenness of some people to think that an artist is like willing to do NSFW kind of stuff when they never do that or show it or whatever. It's a little weird, you know? It's a little strange. Just a smidge strange, I think. Who knows? Maybe I just misinterpreted the request for details. Missing the cute, kindest way possible NLP characters in your style seems very cursed. Yeah. Yep. Also, why would anybody want you to try and emulate another artist's style? Doesn't make sense on that level at all. I don't understand that either. Sometimes I'll get requested to do something that I just do not do, like ever. Like anime, for instance. I'll get the occasional request to do something in anime style. I never really understand why. It's like there's a billion great hireable anime artists out there. Why me? What? Why me? Why do you want it from me? I don't understand. I don't. You've never seen that from me. Why would you think that I could do that? Would do that? Can do that? I unlocked this. My life's forever changed. That's a. Is that a duck doing the gritty? That's a goose doing the gritty. Why is there a goose doing the gritty emote now? That, Jesus Christ. Huh. Well, I guess we have Twitch to thank for that. So, thanks, Twitch. This is nice too, I guess. Yeah. Well, one of them you get forever, so that's pretty cool. Hey. That's good shit right there. I don't know why, or wait, how I wandered in YouTube chat. Oh, shit, have I missed some YouTube chat today, Garth? And I'm sorry. Thanks for saying hi to everybody over there. I'm real bad about maintaining both my chats. YouTube's still new for me, all right? I appreciate you guys going in there once in a while and just reminding people that I'm dumb. A bad artist and a terrible streamer, and an even worse YouTube streamer. Oh god, it's all coming together. Oh no, it's all happening at once, isn't it? Well, I'm very excited for some of the Horizon art that I have that I haven't shown off yet. I did some stuff over the weekend. Hopefully you guys will like. I'm posting it on Patreon tomorrow, as tomorrow is the 1st of the month. A new month rolling over, and you guys will see it when the adventure comes out. Fuck yeah. Let's go, dude. You didn't miss me getting into there. I just accidentally opened YouTube. Oh, okay, Pog. I wonder. Wait, what am I? Hold on. What are the YouTube watch hours like? Because does YouTube think I'm a real person yet? Hold on. I'm actually curious. I didn't check this all weekend. YouTube watch hours. How many watch hours do I have? 309. I am 10% of the way on YouTube to apparently being considered a real person in their eyes. So that's cool. That's pretty rad. Hell yeah, man. That's nice, dude. Been hitting some big milestones recently. Hit 5,000 followers on Twitch. Hit 5,500 subs on YouTube. This is good. These are good things to have happen, right? It means I'm not completely doing everything wrong. I hope. I mean, I am, but like, you know, trying to feel good about something here. All right, let me have one. Let me have one. All right. It's Monday. I had to start my week off with one victory. I missed out on a dope ass My Little Pony commission, so I'll need to cope with that, I guess. If I get some to YouTube as well, I remember back in the day when it was only a few hundred. Yeah, I mean, I started when? Like mid-February when I started posting with like only about 100 subs. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Like I know I should be very, very proud of that. That's and I've been putting a lot of the work in. I've had much bigger YouTubers and streamers telling me I'm doing real good, and that's a fulfilling thing to hear from people you look up to. You know, fucking Tank Tolman basically said, "You're on your way, kid," and patted me on the shoulder. That was very nice of him. It meant a lot. Mossy Socks said he was aghast that he said I was underrated. That's a cool thing to hear. What a nice group of people. What species do you think is the most difficult to draw? Like D&D race species? Most difficult to draw? Well, I mean, anything anthro is just going to be one more step in the difficulty chain that I don't always want to take. Difficult to draw? I don't know. I mean, I don't really think there's any more. The one that's like, besides anthro stuff, there's not really one that's more difficult to draw than others. Like humans are maybe one of the most difficult to draw, because humans, there's a certain sense, like when you see an elf, you think that like an elf can be, you know, like elven features. You see a dwarf and you think dwarven features, you know. But the problem is when you have humans, because it's so close to us, there's such a diverse range and wide variance in how humans look that you expect, you know, and I try and make my characters look, somewhat different than others, right? But now now obviously you know, how are elves or anyone that's like that any different? Well, they aren't technically, but they are as far as what people expect. People are okay with your tieflings all looking kind of menacing. They're okay with your elves all looking elven and tall and narrow and whatever. Gith, they're okay looking kind of gaunt and whatever. But humans, there's the widest range of sort of human possibility as far as what people think. You know, face shape and ethnicity and everything, it all culminates into like some big challenges. So maybe humans, to be honest. With anthros most difficult. Which anthro? Well, so I think that all anthros are inherently a challenge for me because it's hard not to make them look cartoony, right? Because if you take an anthro like Tabaxi or werewolves or Gith, the hippo people, or Loxodon, the problem is that like animals don't smile. They're not emotive in their face the way that humans are. You know, they can make motions in their face that look like they're smiling. We've all seen a dog that looks happy and is smiling. Most happy dogs are just panting. They got their mouth open, they're, you know, panting. And we're like, oh, he's smiling. Like, he's not smiling, he's hot. And that's totally fine because dogs are happy and they are emotive, and you do see in their face, they do have expressions, but not the way that people are. And sometimes people want to see that. They'll want to see this as soon as you curl the corner of a dog's mouth up, or Tabaxi's mouth up to make it look like it's emoting like a person does. Now you've entered into cartoon territory, and it's very hard stylistically for me to keep what I'm doing serious while doing an anthro. So all the anthros are pretty much the same as far as difficulty goes, depending on the style that somebody wants. If somebody just wants bird head on human body, like an Aven or whatever, like that's totally fine. But I find that people wouldn't want that from me because they want something more stylistic and emotive, but they don't necessarily understand that means that it gets more cartoony as you go. So they're all a challenge, right? I have a couple of anthros coming up. I have one Luxodon, and motherfuckers, I'm just drawing an elephant. Like, I ain't drawing no shit crazy with that. I'm just drawing that. I'm drawing bro an elephant. It says commissioned for a full party. It's gonna be awesome. Really looking forward to it. They all have cool characters. But one of them is a Luxodon. I normally wouldn't take a Luxodon, you know. So how do I draw that? Well, I'm just gonna draw a dope ass cool elephant. But the problem is in animals that are like that, like I find something like an elephant would be easier. Like Luxodon are going to be easier. Aarakocra in theory are easier than things that people generally put more emotion onto. People have less of an idea about what a smiling elephant would look like than they would about like a smiling dog or a smiling cat, because they have this personal connection with their dog and their cat. They know when their dog and cat is happy, and they think that the animal's smiling at that point. So I'd say anything that people have an expectation of emotion, those anthros are going to be harder, like much more difficult than the anthros that are you kind of are okay relinquishing some of that expectation of emotion on, I think. Of course, for anything that's kind of outside the norms, don't really match up to the human anatomy. I don't really have the style chops for it either. I mean, to be honest, nothing really matches up to human anatomy. So you try and put a cat head on a human, that doesn't work. You try like obviously the neck is different. You try to put an elephant on a head on a human, that doesn't work. And like people like those vibes, and it's awesome, but it's just very challenging for me to do without it be crossing into the territory of, ooh, this is a cartoon, man. And you know, not that there's anything wrong with sort of the piece becoming more cartoony. Obviously, that's totally fine, but it just is a challenge then for me to make something that doesn't necessarily feel a little bit deviant from the kind of the style that I adopted as far as what I'm known for right now. So yeah, I mean, they're all challenges, I guess. Were turtles, yeah. Did you look at a smile picture of the smile pictures of Fida I put in stream topics or in my pets because there's 100% of smiling? When was that? If there was something you asked me to look at in stream topics, there's a 60% chance I saw it, but I don't remember any smiling animals. So yeah, I was thinking there's fantasy anthros and then there's furry anthros. They have different face anatomy, which is so weird to think about. Well, yeah, I mean, so you look at an Aven, like a Magic the Gathering Aven, and they're great. Right? It's just like, for the most part, it's just like a Birdman, you know? But it's a bird, and like the problem is I find this kind of boring. So I don't have any of this shit in Eldara, but I think it's like interesting at the very least. I love this art. This is a card I had. I fucking love this shit back in the day. Yeah, they're cool. You know, it's just like an owl or whatever with a human body. It's like neat. This one's a little more stylized, but still pretty good. And you know, cool. The problem is I find that with the kind of the modern D&D, so a large portion, we talked about this the other day, a large portion of the D&D crowd right now are in their mid-20s, and they've been heavily influenced by Avatar and anime. And so there's a certain level of like cartoony stylization that a lot of D&D players like. And so they want the expressive characters and whatnot to all look very expressive and cool and dope and, you know, what have you. The issue for me is how do you make these characters look like they're not sort of like diminishing the seriosity of the rest of your project while still leaning into styles that people like. So yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily inherent as to why to people as to why I do or don't take certain commissions, but the anthros, it's the reason why I charge more for them, is because to try and get it right, it's going to take me a lot longer. You know, like I said this morning, I tried to do a fan art piece of an Aarakocra from War of the Realms, because I've been doing them on Mondays for the last couple weeks, and I got it completely wrong. So I need to redo it completely. I have to completely redo the Aarakocra, because I just didn't make her look good enough to meet up with the rest of the standard. And so because it takes me longer, I just need to adjust for that or whatever. Is there a reason or a story behind the name Eldari? The Eldari in Elvish, which is a derivative of the Eldari language, the sort of suffix ai means child or of something. So the Eldari, the name of them comes from basically them being the children of Eldara or of Eldara, basically denoting them as the first ones, the first mortals, the first whatever. Different races and species and cultures have different myths about the Eldari for the world, but it's just a language thing. Yeah, nothing like, oh, my fish was called Eldari or whatever. Just trying to create some interesting sort of language rules to work with. The last time we talked about dog smells on Thursday, I put it in pets, not stream topics. Oh, I think so. We did a little pet dive. I don't remember which one was your post, but we did a dive through there, so makes sense for bringing up an old topic that's repetitive for you and your chat. No, that's it's totally fine. It's not, look, it's not an old topic or whatever. Like, I will, if there's something that's kind of old or worn or whatever, I won't necessarily talk about it all that much because, you know, I don't want to like wear down if we've like talked about it recently. But I'm more than happy to chat about this kind of stuff. Like, there's nothing wrong with asking a question, and if I choose to spend an hour on it, like that's my choice to do so or whatever. So no, you're good. It's a good question. It's a good discussion anyway. Love conlang? Yeah, it's hard to make a compelling sounding language that kind of fits together with itself. And the ancient language of the Eldari is very, very difficult for me because it's also kind of loosely based in math, which is not easy to do because I'm dumb. But the Eldari runes are actually based around prime numbers and are kind of a bit of a cryptography challenge for people down the road. For those who are enthusiastic about a cryptography challenge, it'll be hopefully fun to kind of decode the Eldari runes. We'll see if anyone does. We'll see, man. I'm not optimistic. I'm sure somebody will get it. Okay. Okay, long sweeping lines are always the most difficult with this style and whatnot. Let me get those out of the way, you know. Gotta just get them out of the way, bro. Assuming I'm relatively good with my line work here. On the undersketch, which by the way, tomorrow for this style, for doing like a sketch, you know, hatching undersketch, I'm going to post a tutorial, my first tutorial video on it. I've decided to listen to the demands of TDC, and I'm posting my first tutorial tomorrow, so hopefully people like it. We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Alf? Good to see you, bro. How's it going, man? What is good? Okay. Okay. I do realize I'm going a bit deep on the hatching because, well, no good reason, to be honest. I know that I'm painting this in color, so I can go a little bit less on the hatching. There's just certain things I want to do. Actually unify the style if I can. Because I'm not going to paint any of the lines in color this time around. I'm not going with that. Sometimes the most mathematic ideas are given the least mathematical artist. Yeah. Well, I love like theoretical math and the discussion of it. It's the actual application of it that I'm too dumb to actually do. So, I love the discussion of it. I just can't actually, like, perform it. That makes sense. You have the nerds puzzles and you wonder if the nerds will like puzzles. Do you even nerd? Oh, the problem is nerds are, so D&D nerds are pretty lazy. Yeah, that's the issue. This isn't like a project where I'm giving the nerds puzzles like I don't know. I think we might be holding the nerds in too high esteem for their ability to puzzle. Because most of the D&D nerds are like theater kids, right? Not the software engineers. The software engineers aren't playing D&D. They're not doing anything, to be honest, right now, besides like hacking Raspberry Pis over and over again. So I don't know if this is quite up the wheelhouse of the D&D nerds. This isn't exactly a puzzle that they're qualified to solve, I guess we'll say. So we shall see. Maybe I'll be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that I am proven completely unknowing and ignorant of the power of the nerds. I hope they show me their might. Yep. I'm right here. You heard me. Yeah. Love the idea, but I'm also the type that has to pause and add up dice between because I can't math on command. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean it's just some dumb little nerdy endeavor for some puzzle shit. It's not actually going to matter to the world or world building or anything like that. Isn't going to matter to anything important. It'll just be kind of a fun little ARG for people that want to take the dive on it. I'm software engineer. DD pushes me to be social and use my imagination. My job does the opposite. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. But I think you are the exception. Most of the software engineers I know are, they like the idea of D&D, but the problem is D&D does encourage you to develop your social skills better, but D&D also has a bar that you have to jump over before you can start playing it. So like it's a game that people talk about often as being very good for developing social skills, but it's also a game that you need to have quite a bit of social skills to play to begin with. So I don't know. I'm not sure if how it like appeals to that kind of demographic of that kind of nerd. But either way, it's a good time. I know a couple software engineers that really like playing D&D, but I thought I was so clever years ago. I did this like puzzle, this like ARG kind of like cicada type puzzle for my players for a Star Wars game we were playing, and I gave them this really fun, like cool, like kind of math problem to solve, and they both just like groaned. They're like, I don't want to do this. Come on, man. This is gonna be all my man. It's gonna take me like it's gonna take us like a half hour to do. Holy shit. Can we just like roll a knowledge check? And I had spent hours trying to figure out how to make like a fun kind of cryptographic decoding like math problem that I thought was really cool. And when they just I never felt so deflated in my entire life. I realized, okay, yeah, you can spend hours on puzzles, but players don't necessarily give a shit. And that's like an old kind of like reminder for DMs. They spend all these time doing these puzzles that players don't often want to do. It's kind of like a, I don't know, reminder moment every DM needs once in a while. Like, oh yeah, that's right. But I'm also a terrible DM according to the internet. And if I've learned anything over the last couple of weeks, if I've learned anything since I started posting YouTube videos and stuff, the things that people say casually about what a good or bad DM is, oh my god. I am not on that spectrum of good DMs according to the general internet. I found playing as a character in my online campaign is much harder than DMing. DMing is like writing software in real time. That's interesting. I'm too busy trying to fit a TV into a desk. Yeah, true. Yep. It depends on who you play with. Having a local friend group to start isn't so demanding socially. That's definitely true. Yeah. Definitely like the whole idea of breaking the ice with new people and whatnot. If you start with people that you're already comfortable with, that's definitely But a lot of it also is like working with your friends and getting to know getting to know them better and figuring out how they want to play a game, becoming, you know, diplomatic and compromising and being adaptive to how your friends want to play. Like the best, like the quality the best players and DMs have in common is flexibility. How flexible are you to accommodate to people who are of different play styles or comfort or whatever? Which is funny because I find that like being flexible isn't hard for me, but it is tiring and taxing. So the like longer I go into like playing D&D as I get older, the less I want to play with parties that aren't going to be sort of on the same kind of like pathway as I am. The less I want to have to try for a D&D group, I mean, and have to be flexible and bend to the players and whatnot. I'd rather just play with a bunch of people that want to play in the same kind of game as me, and then not have to sort of like mold everything I'm doing to people that, you know, have a very legitimate and fantastic way of playing the game, but it's just not the way I want to play. Which unfortunately I find is not really the common with a lot of modern D&D players. I think I mean, the joke about me being a terrible DM is like kind of half true, because the internet will say things like, oh my god, if TPKing is ever on the table, you have failed as a DM. Like, man, you started in 5th edition, didn't you? And like, you know, no shade to people that like play like that, but absolute unrelenting shade to people who say you're a bad DM if you play in a different style or whatever. Yo, thank you for the follow, Fox, Vengeful Fox Farmer. Thank you, appreciate that. So 2 to 3 hours drawing an entire map on a 2x3 map. It's a village, town, or center at a dock. Players have been in one building. Try to always remind players that DMing is writing a story along with the players. So you're writing a tale and a history. No, that's interesting. I always think of the DM as basically being in control of the plot, and the players are in the control of the story. However, the players have to create characters in a story that it is complementary to the plot. If you want the best D&D game, in my opinion. The DM completely being flexible to what the players want, you're going to get not the best stories in my experience. If you want the best story possible, you as the player have to try and create a complementary story to the DM's plot. And then the DM has to be flexible to allow the players to change the plot as it goes and to impact it in meaningful ways. But there's definitely a difference and a disconnect in how people play D&D now than as opposed to how we like used to when I was a lot younger. And again, there's nothing wrong with playing D&D in a different way. It's just a lot of this talk about like what makes a good or bad DM to me often is more of a conversation of what makes your preference in DMing versus players. The dice care not for our stories. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Dice have little interest in our backstories, in our plots. TPK is always on the table. There's no adventuring without the danger of failure. You'd be surprised, Nick. There's a lot of people that like if you read the comments on the video that I made that Garthan got fucking roasted in the comments on that video. Holy fuck, people couldn't take a joke on his comment. I felt kind of bad. But yeah, people were saying all sorts of shit on that video, like how if a TPK is on the table, you failed as a DM. Maybe a player death saved at the very most, but like never a TPK. And I always think like, the fuck? What? So you never want true danger, okay? Which is fine if that's the way you like to play the game. That's totally fine. But to say that people that like the sort of the danger of there being a potential of a TPK or whatever are bad at playing, that's weird, man. That's fucking weird and cringe. Especially if you're newer to the hobby and you have no idea how the hobby like grew and evolved. The old guard graybeards have to be accommodating to the new players and how they don't play the game the same way. And the new players have to understand the fucking history of the game. And understand that people who have been playing the same way for the last 30 years or for longer or whatever, you know, are doing a completely fine job themselves. But yeah, I've never noticed there was such a divide for it as when I started posting videos and started getting opinions from sort of not completely random people, but more random people than I'm used to. Murder Hobos is a world that needs saving clashes. I agree. Wait, what? I'm here terrified of creating a character that's too much of a Mary Sue character because I'm trying to make a plant-based character for the forest one-shot. Ooh. Yeah, so you're trying to create a salad. That's cool. That's cool. Ooh, wait, hold on. I'm not... damn it. I need to change my... Oops. My recording window here. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay. It's fine. Didn't do too much work on it. That's okay. Not screwing up completely. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. I can record. I don't think any scenario where I would ever just rocks fall, everyone dies to BK, but if the player's being dumb enough to, and they've been given enough understanding that they're being that dumb, who might have stopped them? Well, I don't think it's just a matter of dumb. I think that if you want to give your players a substantial challenge once in a while, it just has to be on the table. Like a lot of that's the kind of the defense that a lot of people have, and the defensive TBKs are like, if a group is so stupid that they get themselves TBK'd, it's not my fault, which is like fine and true, I guess. But I do think that just even when a group is trying their best, that having that on the table as a potential outcome is like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just feels natural for a game, I guess, to me. But, you know, then again, I'm not the kind of person that would be completely broken up and cry, you know, for days if my character died and be like, that was a cool story. You know, like, you know, like after you play D&D long enough, sometimes the most memorable experiences you have are the TBKs. I don't remember every fucking villain that we slew or whatever as a young buck D&D player, but I certainly remember every time we TBK'd. Certainly remember that. And the story also doesn't have to be over. It's not like the campaign's over as soon as you TBK. You figure your way out. You find your way around it. I don't know. People are just kind of weird about it. Again, if you don't want to play a game like that, like, that's totally fine, but it's just kind of strange to presume that somebody's terrible at the game if they even put TPKing on the table. You know, and we saw that with Critical Role. The reaction to multiple player deaths that they had, which weren't even player deaths, just multiple player, like, air quote, deaths in one encounter with Otahan, or whatever that character's name was. People on the internet lost their mind for like a good like 60 hours. Holy man, they were not happy about that. Don't TPK me. What I really want to. Other people, you're a bad DM. Exactly right. Then you killed off PC, but I look forward to it. It'll be something memorable instead of oh shit, I died. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Every combat might be lethal, but there are stakes to important fights for sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I've had lots of player deaths for different reasons. Some of them were just person being very dumb, and that's fine. But some of it was, like, you know, the dice were not in your favor to a ridiculous degree. And, yeah, whew. The counter wasn't, like, imbalanced or poorly balanced or whatever. I can look back at it and say, like, the last time I TPK'd a party I haven't TPK'd a party in a long time. To be fair, I haven't really played in a lot of games. I played in a couple of longer term games, but the last time I TPK'd a party was in like college, university, or whatever. And they wanted to go take on the thing. They wanted to go fight the dragon. I think it was Lily and Ice Dragon. And they died. And it was like, cool, man. That was fucking rad. So they made new adventures to carry on the legacy. And kept going in the story. And there's some like small metagaming where there's like some implied knowledge of what happened, or like oh hey, we're the new adventures that are here, and we were told that you, the shop owner, gave the last ones this thing. Great, now you've reconnected with the NPC. It was fun. It was fun, it was fine, everybody had a good time. Like, I'll just be honest, I don't think I'd play D&D in a long-term campaign with somebody who was, like, very certain that a TPK should not be on the table for a party ever. Like, is it a risk? Sure, but not really. And I just think that like you should play D&D with the kind of people you get along with, and if there's somebody that disagrees with you on the kind of basic structure of D&D, that's fine. You just don't play together. There's nothing wrong with it. You don't gotta call each other bad D&D players. You just don't play together. It's that easy, man. It's super fucking easy, actually, if you think about it. Here's something I would expect it, and character deaths should maybe not always tell a story. Sure. But like I said, you know, doesn't mean you're a bad player if you have a different way of that you prefer to play the game. But this whole idea that people calling DMs terrible on the internet because they're TBKing is like an option. It's fucking cringe and kind of weird, you know? Right? Running a pirate campaign where zombies have broken out. My player is approaching the zombies like The Walking Dead, not engaging, trying to sneak around, use decoys, steer the undead horde. Sort of works now. They have 10 zombies in a group, and if combat does happen from a bad dice roll, I fear how it'll play out. Be a great story, I guess, you know? It'd be a tall tale, as they say. I'm also a fan of not making your character until you know what the game is all about. There's like, I mean, there's a couple things that people say or do that I just like understand that we're not going to play the same kind of D&D, and they're probably not going to be happy in a group with me, and I just know that to avoid a game with them, because it's not like I'm mad at them or whatever, but just like, oh, this person probably wants a different kind of D&D game than what I would run. And I'd rather not play D&D than play D&D with people that aren't going to be happy in the kind of D&D game that I want to play or that I want to run, and then I'm going to be running a game for people that aren't going to be happy there, and I'm not going to be happy, and everybody's just going to be mad, and then you're going to be waiting for the game to be over, whatnot. It's also why I don't commit to very long-term games. I mean, you know, I'm having a lot of fun in this game with Ashy and them, and they're great to play with. It's awesome. But when I like agreed to play the game, I also said that I could agree to a short adventure, and because I just can't agree to like long-term campaigns right now for any reason, unless I'm running it, I guess. And even then, if I don't know the players very well, I can't agree to a long-term campaign. No D&D is better than bad D&D. Yeah, is that a commonly held belief? You think people agree on that, or do you think people say that bad D&D is better than no D&D? Is it pizza or is it pizza versus beer or something? I don't remember. Like bad pizza is better than no pizza, but no beer is better than bad beer or something like that. Here's some thoughts on duality dice, 2d12 versus d20s. It's probably more consistent. Obviously. I don't know. I like the d20 system. I don't have anything against it. Yeah. Best beer is free beer. Second best is a cold beer. Ooh. Okay. Good to be back. Hope you're smashing it like always, my man. Dude, I'm chilling. Good to see you, Orc Skull. What's up? Trying today. We're trying. Doing my best. Giving it the old A effort. Hopefully, anyway. I'm all refreshed from the weekend, so let's go. Dude, I've been like just sleeping on Saturdays. It's crazy. I've had to completely wipe off Saturdays from my existence. I don't know what's up with me. Elle and I have always plans to do stuff or whatever on a Saturday. I just take like 6 naps during the day and try and get work done, and then try and play some games in between. Excuse me. Like to get more into D&D. I've only played 2 campaigns and neither were finished. Damn, dude. You gotta finish a game, yo. We gotta get you in it. Don't know how prevalent it is. Wait, what? Don't D&D is better than bad D&D, but is a common saying in the horror story subreddit. Oh, really? Huh. You go to party together for my Pokemon D&D campaign? Oh, God, okay. Good luck. Good luck. Pokemon D&D does sound legendary. I tried to make a monster collection TTRPG, like D&D 3.5 module when I was in high school. Never could quite get it down. To get it to feel right, but I always liked the idea of a monster collection D&D experience. It was like a goal of mine that I'd always like to try and hit if I could, maybe someday. Campaigns are 4 years in, but none done. Yeah, I've had a problem finding players that are going to commit. Players that I want to play with that would commit for that long. You know? My last group that I had, I really adored those friends, but they all sort of simultaneously in the fall had some serious, like, kind of life changes. One of my players, like, moved in with his first serious, like, you know, boyfriend ever. And then one of my players got approved for, like, basically heading up a new job or a new project at her massive fucking company. And then another player basically started or went and joined a new law firm and basically had to do all that sort of introductory shit. And they all did that within the span of like a month of each other. And you're like, we're just missing too many days. So I put it on hiatus. But when we said we'll put it on hiatus, I had no illusions that we'd ever play that game ever again. That's fine. Like, I'm not mad about it. But it is just one of those things, you know, it's tough to make time. I get that for a lot of people, which is why the next long-term game, I mean, I've like all but formally announced a start date, is going to be a game with Ella Blackwood. She's the only person that I can basically count on to be there every single session, no matter what, rain or shine, doesn't fucking matter. So the game, I'm really excited to do like the West Marches style, having available for people to jump in and jump out, you know, players and guests and stuff like that. But mostly it's Ella Blackwood and the cast of NPCs for her that I'm gonna be running this campaign for. So it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna see how it goes, I guess, because yeah. Running a one-on-one D&D campaign is actually pretty tough, but, you know, I think I'm not bad at it, to be honest. I'm very comfortable with NPCs. Like, very, very comfortable with NPCs. And I think it's okay. And I ran a two-person D&D game for years, and I totally had to lean on my NPCs quite a bit, because one of my players was very quiet. He was very shy about RP, and so he'd be like 20% of the contributor, and Ella was like the other 80%. And it was great because, you know, they both liked playing with each other and were complimentary, and we hung out and had the best fucking time ever. But it meant that I had to do a lot of heavy lifting with the NPCs, and I didn't mind doing it. It wasn't like something that I hated or whatever. So I think that basically switching from that to one person wouldn't be too much of a departure. And I played a one-on-one D&D game with Fishy, and it was awesome. She was great. We played that on stream for a couple weeks. That was really fun. So I'm thinking that this will be okay. I'm thinking it'll be great. Have Ella and her apprentice, and the whole story is going to be a really cool Astral Lady kind of story. So looking forward to it. Is this something everybody has and I'm great for my players? Wait, what? Current campaign was supposed to be our new year. Oh, that's cool, man. Like, yeah, I mean, that is the thing about D&D. Like, I'm not taking a shot at my players or anyone's players or whatever when I say this, but like, if it's a priority, you will make time. And that's great if everybody's making it a priority. Like, I get that, like, D&D doesn't always have to be a priority. That's okay, you know? Doesn't have to be this like thing where you like must find time for, but it is possible, and that's great. I'm glad to hear that, because it does exist, and people do have like long-term healthy groups like that, and it's awesome. Very happy to hear it. You're even not putting on an online message, it's just my friends? For what? I wasn't worried. Should I have been worried? Oh, I shouldn't have been worried. But yeah, it's hard to find a group, but when you do, man, those are treasured friends. It's kind of a bit hard for me, I get to, because I'm so like in the hole and isolated. Look, I am very challenging to be friends with. People learn this. And I don't put any of the blame on anybody but myself. But I'm not going to change anything right now because I'm just so focused on work. Very hard to get to do anything. finding like, man, getting me out of my hole into playing a game or, you know, doing Mythic Plus or whatever it is like a, you know, it's a fucking extra credit challenge, bro. Oh, your Pokemon campaign. Oh, okay, cool. Well, hope you and your friends have the best time, man. That sounds rad. Hope it's everything you could have ever wanted it to be, and then some. That's cool. Okay. Materials are going to be a bit of a challenge on this one. We should do the orbs. Do some little floaty boys. Why Mandala, not the circle tool? I want it in this texture. I want it to be slightly imperfect. That's why. I want to resize one orb because of line weight and imperfections. I'm ordering a 2 mid-sized ones. Got it. Order up. Right there you guys go. There's your orb for the day. Oh, one more. Ooh, oops. Okay. One more. One more small boy. Hell yeah, dude. Look at them all. Killing delete sketches today, bro. I'm just cruising, man. We're getting through projects. We're gonna be drawing Horizon stuff before the end of the day. Insert more Pokemon puns here. Yeah. I would like to play in a long-term campaign at some point, or run a long-term campaign. I'd love to run my like 10-year campaign at some point in time. I'd really love to do that. I think it'd be fun. My decade game. But that's an ambitious endeavor though, right? Who commits to playing D&D for a whole decade? God, could you believe that? And some people do. I love those long-term like friend like game group whatever things. You know, like friends that play like World of Warcraft or some shit, and you're like, bro, but like, how do you feel about the game? They're like, ah, it doesn't matter. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, I don't really care about the game right now. It's like, you know, not in the best state, but who cares? You're like, why are you still playing? You're like, well, because how else am I gonna play Mythic Plus with the boys? We've been doing Mythic Plus or raiding together for like 15 years. You think we're gonna stop now? Hell no. I think that's really cool. Same thing with like D&D and shit like that. It is really cool, you know? Because you gotta, like any relationship, you gotta put a lot of effort into. You gotta try really hard for like friendships, marriages, whatever. It's effort. You gotta put effort into it. You gotta try. And sometimes you have to be the one that's the only one that's trying. Because sometimes people are gonna, you know, have stuff come up, or life's gonna get in the way, or whatever's gonna happen. And sometimes for long stretches of time, you might be the only one that tries. And that's a tough burden to bear. But if you can burden it, or bear that burden worthily and with dignity, you get some pretty cool long-term friendships and things like that, you know? It's kind of sweet. Did a group campaign that lasted more than 10 years. Wow, dude, that's awesome. That's rad. Yeah, I didn't have a single campaign that lasted that long, but my friend group from high school, we started playing junior high, and we played all through high school and then all through university, at the beginning anyway. And then two of the girls, because they graduated a year after all of us, and so they then went off to school in a different city, and this is before TTRPGs were available online. Basically, there was no VTTs, so we stopped playing because of that. Or we continued playing for a little while. So you know what's funny? Ella and I have been playing D&D together for almost 20 years. Holy shit, dude. Keep falling asleep. Good night. It was awesome getting to know you and the rest of the chat. Catch you later. Absolutely. Abby, take care. Love to see you around sometime. But obviously, you know, I'm glad you're getting to sleep, and who knows what a reasonable time is anymore. But have a wonderful night. I spent 4 to 5 years for my degree, and I planned for my own group. Maybe then try my hand at DMing through that time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ella and I have been playing D&D for almost 20 years together, I think. So you could say that, like, I guess we're kind of, if you want to talk about D&D groups, like, I shouldn't undervalue or underplay the long-term commitment that Ella has had to my D&D games. There is that, too, I suppose. Oh, God, I'm drawing these fucking spheres, aren't I? Okay. Alright, we'll shade in some orbs. Y'all can lose your minds later about it. As well as me? Yeah, dude. Well, because Ella and I have been playing D&D longer than we've been even dating. We started dating. How many years ago did we start dating? Let me think about this. How long have we been playing D&D together? Because before I had a car. So we've been dating. In this February, we celebrated, what anniversary we celebrate? We celebrated our 16-year anniversary this year, I think it was. Yeah, we celebrated 16-year anniversary this year. And then last year we celebrated our 10-year wedding anniversary. And then when did we start playing D&D together? Probably 2 or 3 years prior to that. Yeah, so we've been playing D&D together for 18 or 19 years, man. That's crazy. Almost 20. Around there. Holy dog. Can you believe it? I'm lucky, man. I got one player at least that likes my game. Yeah, jeez. No one else has wanted to stick around with my game that long. God damn. And they wonder why I make her draw characters for her. I'll draw any character for anybody that sticks around my D&D campaign for 20 years. Holy. What the fuck? Here's the reference, the orb. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you for the references. Just, I gotta... Same lighting, too. From the up and left. My most comfortable lighting. Ambient lighting from the up and to the left. Yeah, man, Ella and I have lived a fucking life already. Holy... You think about it. Happy time with the discomfort or rejection slaps me silly. Yeah. Is that D&D? You getting rejected by your D&D players? Oh no. Not the D&D players. How could they? Yeah, when do you think Ella's gonna realize I'm a bad DM? Like, no one tell her, that'd be great, but when do you think she'll figure it out? She does say I'm legitimately her favorite DM. So, that's good, right? You know? That's a good thing, I guess. Getting points. Watched a YouTube short yesterday which explained H and B when it comes to pencils. It's super cool, but I forget which one is shading, which one is fine line work. I don't fucking remember. I think H. You want your H pencils for your fine work and your B for your dark work. I don't know. Depends on what you want. If you want dark line work or fine line work. The H values go finer and lighter as the graphite gets harder. And the B goes darker and darker as the graphite gets softer. So it's up to you. You want fine or not fine line work versus your pencil shading. So I mean, my favorite streamer, XQC. I didn't say anything but about XQC or Pokimane. Shit. H is harder, fine for fine. B is softer, and for darker, yeah, it depends on if you want like what kind of texture and quality you want. Like personally, I just don't even use H pencils. The lightest pencil I use will be an HB, but I usually use a B1 or B2 pencil if I'm doing any sort of fine pencil work. I don't really touch the H pencil line like almost at all. Not that I'd suggest that I'm a master graphite artist, but I'm okay. I'd hope anyway. Okay. 4 orbs down. You guys ready for the last 3? Just add the timer to the timer whenever I draw an orb. Your HP is my go-to for standard. Starting out, then I move up in B pencils to get darker. Right, I'm just not a big yeah, not a big fan of the really light, fine pencils. I prefer the texture you get out of being light, gentle with a B pencil. Put together a campaign for the family friend that is based in the 1920s noir detective scene, but all the players are cartoons similar to Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That's cool. It's a cool vibe if you're into that. Ah yes, one of the best rides at Disneyland, the Who Framed Roger Rabbit ride. That's cool. Guys, your favorite medium? Really? Why is that? Why is graphite your favorite? What do you like about it? Feels comfortable with a pen, so I'll try and get mechanical pencil. I mean, if you're comfortable with a pen, just like stick with that. Screw it. You do a lot of really great ink work. If you want to try emulating the texture you get with a pencil with a pen, use a shitty pen. The shittier the pen, the better sometimes shading and light work you can do with it, because it's not depositing too much ink or pigment or anything like that onto the paper. So you can do some pretty crazy work with some really, really shitty pens. I know a lot of artists that actually do amazing stuff with, seriously, just ballpoint pens. I've seen some stuff like that from, I think, Fran Garcias and Evan Amundsen, I believe. I'm thinking of 2 artists that do that vibe really well. So if you're drawing heroes, not orbs, I know, right? Couldn't even get through a full 5-hour stream without drawing some orbs. Like fine detailing, I'm just most comfortable with it. I do colored pencils and watercolor too, but graphite is my favorite. Ooh, I was thinking about doing some colored pencil stuff actually, for some landscape stuff. But when I found out that watercolor pencils existed, ooh man, I kind of got disenchanted with the idea of doing color pencil and trying some nonsense with some watercolor pencil stuff. That's also just like time that I don't necessarily have to be messing around with like new silly art things, which you should make time for as an art artist, to mess around with new silly art things, but obviously not when you have a client list and deadlines. That's the tough part. Okay, give me 1 sec. Let me go grab something real quick.
visitors. How exciting.
I'm back. Just in time. Holy shit. Yo, Reaper, what's going on, guys? Hello, my friends. Welcome in, everybody. What's up? How was stream? What are y'all doing today? Welcome, 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 my friends. Good to have you. What is up? Hello. Hello. It is time. What's up, guys? Good to see y'all. What's going on, man? How y'all been? What are you doing today on stream? Tell me your tales. Guys, if you aren't following Reaper Miniatures... Ooh, could I recommend a follow at Reaper Miniatures? If you're from my stream and you aren't following Reaper, I mean, everybody here probably knows Reaper pretty well by now. But if you don't, oh boy. One of my favorite places on Twitch when we're not live at the same time. One of my favorite places. Good to see you, though. And welcome everybody from Reaper. We're doing some character art today. A little commission. A little character design. So hello. Get cozy, guys. What's going on? We were actually, before I was away, just talking about how to run long-term D&D campaigns, if anybody has any input or advice on how to run a big, long-term D&D campaign. Welcome in, guys. Good to have y'all. I am recording. Thank you, Garthen. Yes. Color pencils are fun. I use them on Mylar more than a plastic film. You don't get the grain of the paper showing through that way. Interesting. I never thought about doing a Mylar. But yes. I am a fan of Reaper Miniatures, alright? Not just the Twitch stream. It's good to see you guys. Welcome in. We'll see if we can get this character with these telekinetic floating orbs done today. Got a lot of work. A lot of things to get done for this character, so I'm gonna see how efficient I can be with my time. I'm in focus mode today. I told my chat I'm undistractable, so. But it's good to see you. Alright. Let's see what you snagged, Guapo, but I appreciate it. Thanks, man. You should tell the story? The Reaper story? No, I can't tell the Reaper story every single time they raid in. They're gonna get tired of hearing it. Yeah, it's on cooldown. You only tell a story once in a while, otherwise I don't want them to roll their eyes and oh this fucking story again. Holy man. I don't want to get I don't want to get annoying. An update on WotC versus BG3. Wait, what? What? Is there something new you have, Ashy? I'm in Overwatch, have no fear. Thanks, bro. Streamdogs has some spicy drama. Uh-oh. Is this some Baldur's Gate 3 stuff? News? Is this new? Oops. Click Spotify, not Streamdogs. Evan was asking about Baldur's Gate 3 WotC earlier. PC Gamer, when was this? Published 2 hours ago. Ooh, what's this? Hold on. Hold on. What do we got here? Ooh, Ashley's on. We got news. We got news. All right, let's see what's this. PC Gamer. Well, there's only a 30% chance then it's not. Oh, whoops. It's not. WotC propaganda. I'm kidding. Remember Baldur's Village, that charming Baldur's Gate 3 mod for Stardew Valley? It was the one that crammed all the best parts of Larian's opus in Concerned Apes opus, letting you romance Shadowheart and Astarion, but like on a farm. Okay, dude. It was cool and took at least a year to make. It finally released this month, has earned plaudits from none other than Larian CEO Sven Vinkel. Vink? I don't remember how to spell Sven's last name, who praised the love that went into it and called it amazing work. Fun's over, folks, because in a move that future generations of MBAs will surely call an PR masterstroke, D&D and Baldur's Gate 3 license holder WotC has swooped in and obliterated this heinous misuse of its intellectual property. Oh no. A Nexus mod spokesperson tells PC Gamer that WotC has made a DMCA takedown of Baldur's Village. Indeed, a peek at its page on the site says it's been under moderation review since March. It's an incredibly creative crossover to Stardew Valley that the community loves, and Sven's endorsement was nothing less than we'd expect from the Larian CEO, who is such a refreshing and visionary leader. Alas, that doesn't seem to have mattered much to WotC, but Nexus is staying optimistic. Hopefully this is an oversight from WotC, who use external genocide or agencies to hunt down violating content. I was gonna say WotC likes to genocide anything that like crosses their IP, so this isn't surprising at all. So basically we're mad that they shut down. Well, this honestly, I don't like, this is fine. I might not have a good take here, but like, WotC, this is not necessarily like, WotC can't let this happen necessarily. I suppose the big thing is this free or not? Because even then, even if it's not free, you have to, as an IP holder, act with a certain level of aggressive protection against your IP. Otherwise, you set up a legal precedent for people to monetize it or to like yoink it, basically. So if you don't protect your IP, you lose it. So I guess that maybe it got too much attention to the point where WotC had to strike it. Obviously, Sven, like, this might be a little bit misleading. Like, this thing, this might be a little misleading. So Sven said it was cool, but obviously he might have said it was cool before it became big enough that he'd have to worry about it. But then once it's big enough now, WotC might have to kill it, right? Like I don't know the whole like extent of this, but at least we have to acknowledge that there is a certain level of IP protection that a company has to engage in that's not them being evil. And I'm not necessarily defending WotC here or whatever, because like that sucks that this seems really cool. But if it's really big, they have to kill it. It's very clear for Sven. He gets to prove because it's not his IP. So if WotC moves, it looks even better, right? Like he's the thing. Like he could say, "Man, this is great. We need more of this." But at the end of the day, he isn't responsible for protecting the IP. WotC is. So I don't want to be cynical and say that Sven is doing that to like try and antagonize WotC or whatever, or make him take a PRL. But WotC has to take a PRL. It kind of reminds me of the old Nostalrius server for World of Warcraft. The WoW devs, I had friends on the dev team at the time where they took down the private server Nostalrius, and they said that the team loved the server. They didn't want to take it down. They loved it. They all thought it was great. They thought it was an amazing stroke of genius. They even worked with the Nostalrius devs a little bit on WoW Classic, but they had to kill it. Otherwise, they lose. It became so big that it would set legal precedent for their IP going forward that they just can't have. So yeah, I mean that sucks because that seems cool, but I don't know if I can just like responsibly say like, oh, big like WotC L company being evil, because it's really tough, man. It's really tough to have your IP, you know, just like out there and have other people kind of doing stuff for it like that. That's a insanely challenging scenario. We don't know enough to know like who's at fault there, I guess, yet. Because like if it was a paid for mod, it absolutely had to be killed, and we can't defend it. If it was a free mod, then I guess it's more of a wow. I guess it got so big that WotC had to kill it. I don't necessarily think it's WotC being sour, which might be a bit of a hot take. I think we've seen WotC do a lot of stuff, but I'm not sure, man. It's interesting. Mod is free. Nexus only allows free mods. Okay, right. So, I mean, that's definitely a point in the project's favor, but I guess it got just so big that WotC had to kill it. Because, like, you think about it, WotC isn't going after your fan art of Shadowheart that you sell on your print store. right? Or that you like draw your hot, sexy, uncensored Asterian art on your Patreon. They aren't going after you for that because you're not threatening their IP necessarily. You're not worth it. But yeah, like people often don't know this, and I'm not saying that WotC's in the right or wrong for doing this. I'm just sort of like trying to say there's another side to this that makes it a little bit more complicated. But yeah, if you don't protect your IP, you know, so basically if WotC owns Baldur's Gate 3, right? And they're like, this is our IP, wow, look at how cool we are. And you come over here and you make this fan project. You make Farmville Baldur's Gate 3. And then we also have a fan art over here. So we're going to call this Hot, Sexy, Shadow Heart. The HSSH. But the size of these two things is very different because you might have like, you know, 30 Twitter followers. And so you might get 100 impressions. So 100 impressions. And if this Farmville Baldur's Gate 3 mod has like 200,000 impressions, then what could happen later down the road is you could have somebody, they want to make like, I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3, what? I don't know, the TTRPG. Okay. And this could do one of two things. This one could either make money, which would harm WotC, or it could damage the brand in some way. If you make like, if you do some crazy shit with the IP. And so people would see this and be like, wait, so you made Asterion a girl? Or whatever. That's oh, I don't like that. Oh wow, I can't believe Baldur's Gate 3 like allowed for that. If people don't necessarily know that the Baldur's Gate TTRPG is separate, there's no connection between it. It's a fan project, right? The problem is if WotC says, "Hey, you are damaging our brand, so we want to take the axe to your project." So we're executing your project. It is dead. The problem is they could then go to the court and they could appeal that and basically say, whoa, where does WotC get off trying to kill our expression? Fair use, man. And the court's gonna say, well, they own it. So, you know, you sorry, they can do whatever they want with it. But there's something that happens with precedence where if you say, but why are they trying to discriminate against us? Because WotC let Baldur's Gate 3 Farmville exist, and that had 200,000 people watching it, and we only have 100k people looking at our project. We're a small fry, man. Why is WotC going after us, but not this one? And the problem is, legally, that's a very good question. And so, in some ways, you have to protect your IP, or else you lose the ability to go after people to protect it in the future, because then you're just discriminating against one group versus the other. So, if a project, like, if any project, you have the overall graph of, like Baldur's Gate 3, and Baldur's Gate, the game, is, like, the big Baldur's Gate 3 thing. You have all these little fan projects. You have Shadowheart art, you have, you know, mods, you have all these things. If one of them grows big enough that they go sort of above this line, WotC has to execute the project. Otherwise, this line is basically things that are big enough that you could say, like, create precedent for them not protecting their IP. So I don't know where this, like, Stardew Valley thing, if this is just some random loved project down here, or if this crossed the line and WotC has to execute it. I don't know. It's just there's probably more nuance to this, but that's very interesting. I'm interested to see what happens with it, because either way, it is a WotC PRL. Whether or not they deserve for it to be a PRL or not, who knows? I guess we won't know necessarily right now. but it is unfortunately for them a giant PRL. Because whether people know that or even care about the IP thing, I think people overall don't give a shit about IPs. They don't give a shit about copyright. They don't give a shit about legality. They don't give a shit about any of these things. You know, people in general really only care about the product. And so if you're going to offer some like knockoff, whatever, discount Walmart, like Temu version of whatever someone else is selling, but it's like, you know, pretty good, people are not going to be like, oh, well, it's not the real thing, so I'm not going to support this. You know, they're going to go get it. So people aren't going to give a shit if WotC is protecting their IP legitimately or not. They're just gonna be mad at them for shutting down the cool project. So yeah, very curious. That's definitely a WotC, no matter how you look at it. But whether it's a deserved L or not, I don't know. We'll have to see what information comes out about that at some point in time. That's why Nintendo hates ROM hacks. Yeah, when Nintendo and Japanese companies are extremely aggressive with their IP protection, but it's also culturally a Japanese business type thing. So it's also very important to remember that while this legal issue may not happen, corpos are notoriously paranoid that it could happen and take steps to prevent it, even if it would be unlikely to ever actually happen. Companies will always go out of their way to mitigate perceived risks. And again, that's a very interesting thing as well, because they are in some ways legally responsible too. So even if the company recognizes that it's a good idea, you could be the president of WotC, John Haidt. Maybe is that who's the head of WotC now? You could be Jonathan Haidt, and Jonathan Haidt could say, "God, this Stardew Valley mod is so cool. Oh, man, I guess I could just say that we like this one and like kind of give like a little bit of legal permission, whatever. Like, what's the likelihood this bites us in the ass? Probably nothing, and it's a lot of good PR, right? We're going to endorse this project just like Sven did, and everyone's going to say, wow, WotC, so much good PR, and they're all going to applaud for them. The problem is that Jonathan Haidt, the board members, could say, hey, you're not doing everything you can to maximize our profits and gains, and one of those things is protecting the IPs against any threat whatsoever. Even if you think it's a worthwhile risk, if you're putting the IP in danger or whatever in any way, we're going to remove you. And so that could even happen, right? Or half the board could think it's a great move to PR wise, let it be. But the voting shares say, no, screw you. Because the voting shares are maybe from these big companies and investment firms and banks where they just have a rule against this kind of stuff. Like, oh yeah, you have to protect your IPs because, like, you know, statistically on our big business sheet, the amount of PR gain versus IP threat versus things and whatever, and you spreadsheet it out long enough, then there's just, they don't ever want to take that risk. Because at the top level, when you're dealing with investment banking like that, it's not about maximizing profits, it's about mitigating risk. And so, you know, that's again one of those issues with publicly traded or board of director company, whatever, things like that. So who knows even then if it's like WotC's choice to do that, if they think it's a good or bad decision, if they know. Like, I wonder if they're sitting there and they're like, oh god, we have to take this thing down, it's going to be a PR fucking nightmare. Okay, do we tell the board of directors it's going to be a PR nightmare? They're not going to care. They're going to say, eat the PR nightmare. We'd rather that than risk the IP in the future, no matter how minuscule the risk. So yeah, I don't know, man. That's very interesting. It's one of those messy things where it's like, man, it's so counterintuitive to have creative projects be managed and run through a system like this that's built that way. That's meant to sort of like run businesses and Fortune 500 like tech companies and insurance and finance and things like that. You get all these rules and stuff invested into a creative project, and God, it just gets messy, right? It's just another reason, another example of why I would never like sell the Eldara brand or whatever. I'd never let go of it. I never let go of my project. I'd never give up any kind of creative freedom, voting rights, whatever, ownership, nothing. Because you just have to relentlessly protect it and risk it being small. And maybe, who knows, maybe it just grows big. I mean, like, that's the whole story of one of the reasons why Star Wars was so popular, is because George Lucas did it outside of the Hollywood system. And he paid lots of prices for it. But he did it. In the end, it was worth it to stay out of the Hollywood system, out of the Screen Actors Guild and whatever, all that shit. You ever watch VTT Sigil? I heard about it briefly, but nothing, you know, massively about it. I heard it was a colossal failure, but I haven't seen it myself. And because WotC has Baldur's Gate 3 and books and is currently producing more Baldur's Gate 3 content, they haven't been announced. I mean, there is that. I mean, yeah, sure. I think they'd be protecting it relentlessly even if they didn't have those projects on the horizon. Like, you couldn't go and make a Black Sun. Like, or, I don't know, what's an old defunct D&D setting that doesn't exist anymore in 5th Ed? You couldn't make any of that shit either way. WotC would still go and attack it if it was big enough. I think WotC is reaching a tipping point where everything they do will be twisted negatively. Yeah, there's almost like nothing they could do that would be, in some ways. Like, the damage the previous CEO did and the previous, like, sort of management and leadership did to manage the Gathering and a lot of different sectors is pretty bad. I don't know if Jonathan Haidt is a good choice for this, or if he's, like, you know, I mean, obviously he's going to do a good job because he, like, knows the business and stuff, but I don't know if he's going to be able to, like, sort of repair those kind of things, those problems and issues. But I'm optimistic. I mean, I've always been a WotC fan and supporter. Even, like, when they do stuff that I don't like or whatever, I'm, like, hoping for a return to form rather than a condemnation of the project or the company. I'm like, come on, guys, let's get back to the cool shit, as opposed to, like, oh my god, they're just the worst ever. So, but that's kind of the theme of why people don't like a lot of my takes on, like, literally anything, is because I always, like, I'm never willing to commit to one thing being terrible or whatever. I'm more of the let's wait and see what happens. So I'm very rarely ever, like, very emotionally engaged in a project where I'm willing to sit there and get mad because, like, company did bad. Having you should be mad about it. Fair enough. That's a reasonable take, but I'm too tired to be mad about things. There's no company, creative problem, world issue, whatever that gets me really upset. The voting shares belong to the lawyers specializing on IP law, right? Third party could produce Baldur's Gate 3 content if they put it on DM's Guild and they can sell it there, but nowhere else. Yeah. Yeah. The problem is because they can't interact with it whatsoever, then the precedent could be like, oh, we allow for, like, mods for Baldur's Gate 3 because it's on our game, but of course we can't allow for mods for Baldur's Gate 3 that's, you know, on a different game because we can't control that because it's not our property, so we have to protect against it. Weapon Flames case study in blatantly ignoring what your customers want. So I'd be curious to see a development timeline for Sigil to see exactly when they started it and what they were thinking at the time. Was it part of their previous direction to, like, try and monetize players more? Because that was, like, a thing that they were confident enough to say in investor meetings, like, that we want to try and monetize our players the way that, you know, other game companies and other games do, to create monetization from the players, because they cited that basically only the DMs were paying into the system. So I'd be curious if Sigil was built based on that kind of old structure, old presumption, and then kind of when they realized they needed to course correct, they, like, reduced funding for it or whatever or something. I'd be very curious to talk to a dev behind closed doors and ask them what the fuck happened. Because I haven't personally seen what it looks like, but I just know that it basically had 2 days of what the fuck, and then it became obscure after that. Like speed run levels. Obscurity any percent. Unfinished software that wasn't what customers wanted. Yeah. DM's Guild is the only place that WotC lets people make third-party content for WotC owned settings like Dark Sun and others, because WotC takes 30% cut from sales and like 10% from DM's Guild themselves. Yeah, I mean, they also, since they sort of like have a agreement there and have rules and shit, it's they can also do what they want with the IP. They have the protections for it. Somewhere like Drive Through RPG, I think, I'm pretty sure, they don't have any like authority over it, which is why you can post stuff on Drive Through RPG. Excuse me, but yeah, I don't really know what the legal sort of like side of Drive Through is, how they work. I've heard good things, like Atari said good things about them, but I don't know. They announced they were developing the VTT in 2017. Yeah, well, I wasn't sure if they were going to do that through the pandemic or if they were just going to try and buy one like Roll20 or whatever. I thought that they were going to buy Roll20 and integrate it into D&D Beyond. That's what I thought was going to happen, to be honest. I was like almost positive when 2020 like era hit and everybody was at home playing D&D and shit. I was convinced that WotC would try and snag Roll20. Hasbro was making moves, man. MTG was cracking new records for finances and stuff. I was positive that's what was going to happen. Be interesting to see if someone comes along at Hasbro or WotC and decides that D&D only monetizable to a certain amount. Above that, the money just isn't there. Yeah, market cap's an interesting thing because who that would be interested in D&D doesn't currently play D&D. The brand recognition is so unbelievably high for Dungeons and Dragons that basically there's like no need to market anymore. Especially like with the D&D movie, like how can you get a whole movie made with like big, you know, it's a big Hollywood production. You have a massive IP at that point in time. It's like Minecraft. There's nobody out there who's like doesn't know what Minecraft is. The thing with like growth for companies like Pokemon Company and Mojang is people literally aging into the product. So Minecraft gets new customers every year because a new 7-year-old has a birthday every year, and Minecraft's still the hot thing. Same thing with Pokemon. It's one of the reasons why Pokemon Black and White or Diamond and Pearl, I think it was one of the two. That generation was kind of a dip for a lot of people because that generation didn't latch onto Pokemon. Pokemon didn't reinvigorate until late in the 3DS era. Not the DS era. Because everyone aged out of it in the DS era. And then they had kids by the time the late 3DS era happened. So then their whole new population aged in. Pokemon managed to weather the generational storm. Good for them. Now they've earned their status. Kind of like comic books did, as like just a staple. So D&D is just kind of like it's a massive thing, and I don't really know like who out there isn't trying D&D that wants to, if not for something changing in the product. The product itself would need to become exciting for you to be like, hey friends, should we play D&D this weekend? Oh, why, you know, D&D, that's the thing for nerds. Oh no, check it out, it's like a game or whatever, right? So it's interesting, actually. I wonder what they're gonna kind of do about that. Like how they're gonna. Mugwump, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. It's crazy that you're streaming literally always. I only stream 25 to 30 hours a week, actually. So, and it's only in the mornings, I guess. But I feel like it sometimes. They axed 80% of the team after it, right? The demo and promo for Sigil was so bad, which is why, while Tailspire already does what Sigil does, they just had to copy it and change it a bit. Yeah, which is why I presumed that WotC was going to buy a VTT that did it well already and already had market cap. If they just imported everyone over from Roll20 into the D&D Beyond VTT, and you could go to D&D Beyond, it was all integrated, it already had everything in it, you know? Like it would have been kind of a home run, I guess, but there must have been something. It might have been that Roll20 thought that they were getting that they were like they're overvaluing things, or WotC undervalued them or something, or maybe they just didn't even try and acquire them. I know that they probably had discussions there for acquisition. What I understand about Sigils, they unveiled it in 2024, released it a month ago. It only has 2024 content. Not all rules from 5e work, including base rules for some classes. Doesn't work on Mac, doesn't work on low-end hardware. Yeah. Hit my buttons. The fuck? There we go. So, interesting. Let's go on YouTube and this guy's streaming again. It's good to have you. I appreciate it. Minecraft just got released. Update graphics as an optional feature for Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, Minecraft is surviving the generational jump as well, which is pretty cool. Good for them, I guess. Definitely showing their mettle as far as maintaining their product. definitely a good buy from Microsoft and whatever. Yeah, I don't really know what D&D could do. I wonder what Jonathan Haidt's like sort of job is, like plan is, as far as what to do about D&D. Because they had to lay off a whole bunch of the dev team. People are like mixed on 2024. It's like, where do you go from there? And what I'd be curious to know is what was Jonathan Haidt responsible for at Blizzard? Let's see what kind of products he was responsible for. When was Jonathan Haidt at Blizzard? That's not the right Jonathan Haidt. Let's look at his LinkedIn. Sign in with Google. Why not? Evan Blair Art. Confirm. Agree and join, I guess. I already have LinkedIn. I don't know why it's... Oh, God, don't let me go through the whole fucking... Most recent job title. Artist. Oh, come on. Okay, hold on. No. We're not doing this. I'm not starting a new fucking thing. Let me log in to LinkedIn. Me. Okay. Let's see what old Johnny Boy says. I just joined Wizards of the Coast as president. I've been a lifelong fan and player of Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons. That's true. Definitely believe that. Previously as general manager and SVP for Warcraft Blizzard Entertainment. This included World of Warcraft, Hearthstone, and Warcraft Rumble, Games Media. Yeah, he was basically in charge of Warcraft franchise. Directed development efforts, multiple World of Warcraft expansions. Which ones? Okay, D3 Reaper of Souls and D3 on console. Okay. So when did Reaper of Souls come out? So Reaper of Souls release date. Reaper of Souls came out in 2014. So by 2015 then he's probably transitioned to the Warcraft team. What WoW expansion came out in 2018? BFA. So Jonathan Haidt was in charge basically of doing shit for stuff for... Oh, he has timing on here. Oh, perfect. So he was general manager for War Within, Dragonflight. Okay. But he didn't develop these because he was GM for this time. So he would have been GMing stuff that has for War Within and later. Warcraft Rumble, Hearthstone, whatever, Shadowlands. So he was an executive producer for Shadowlands. Interesting. Classic. Great. Production director for BFA and and Legion. Okay. Production director for Reaper of Souls. So he's the lead producer for MOP. So pretty good era. Pretty good pedigree. Oh, he did Flow. That's funny. Wow, he's been doing this for a while. Forgotten Realms, Demon Stone. Wow. Command and Conquer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So this is who is in charge of WotC. So he did Diablo stuff. He did Warcraft from Legion through Shadowlands. And a bit of BFA, but I think that at this point in time for BFA or for where is it? For Dragonflight and War Within, I don't know what he was doing here necessarily. Neverwinter Nights, while SEA, God of War and Flow. He was a comp sci guy. I thought he was a biz pro guy. MBA. Well, yeah, there you go. MBA from University of Southern California. Interesting. So this is who's in charge of WotC right now. So what would Jonathan Haidt be doing with WotC right now? What did he do with Blizzard?
How exciting.
Oh shit, Eldritch Scribe at this time of day with a raid? What's going on? Wait, who was streaming over there? Wait, what? Isn't it VOD day? It's Monday, right? Wait, what are you guys doing over there? Isn't it VOD day over there? Yo, go drop Elder Scribe a follow. Yeah, it is VOD day, right? The rerun. Yeah. Go drop a follow over there. There's some friends of mine over there. They do some cool D&D stuff on the weekend, and you can catch the rerun VOD on Mondays. Those can't catch its regular time. Right. They have a bit of a strange streaming time. It's a little bit later than some games, a little bit earlier for other people, depending on where you are. But it's a good time over there. Recommend it. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How'd the art going? Art is good, I think. I don't know. We were just looking over and trying to figure out what's going on with Wizards of the Coast and the VTT and with D&D Beyond and who's in charge and Jonathan Haidt and microtransactions, and we're having a whole little deep dive into it to try and figure out what's going on with Wizards of the Coast, Magic the Gathering trading card game, playing card trading cards, and Dungeons and Dragons, copyright 1972, Gygax Games, Entertainment, Ravenloft Studios Incorporated. Full titles for both these things, so. With all it works right now, everyone's schedule got scuffed. I know, right? Y'all are trying your best over there. See, Riot just released a teaser for a new TCG. Riot released a teaser for TCG, really? I just saw the Gundam TCG. Project K? Is this it? Let me see some art. Introducing Project K. League of Legends trading cards. Oh. I'm never gonna see Fishy ever again. Or Viddy. Wow. So they can be mediocre at a video game and even more mediocre at a card game. Wow, this is cool, dude. What do we got here? What's the structure like? How are you gonna monetize the shit out of people? How are you gonna combat scalpers? I see nothing, no discussions about combating scalpers. All right, I'm sold. I'll buy some. I'm in. I'm down. That one got backlash. New thing just came to Reddit today, I think. Really? Oh fuck. Okay, well, I don't see anything. I'll take a look. That's interesting. I'm a little surprised. I didn't think that they'd be entering the TCG scene. That's pretty cool. I didn't know Tencent would let them do anything that's not digital. It's looking crazy. Are links allowed? No, Twitch auto blocks them for everyone's not a mod, unfortunately. So yeah, the anti-bot shit. But I don't know. You know what? Screw it. I'm optimistic. If anyone can do it, Riot can. Let's go. 10 cent, 10 cent, 10 cent. Hell yeah. This is a good time to mention that the Eldara trading cards are imminent. What? Is anyone going to care about the Eldara trading cards? No, but I will. I sure will. Got a pretty important character commission today, so I'm trying to stay focused, attentive, on point today. Trying to keep things flowing, as it were. Riftbound. Oh, it's called Riftbound. Riftbound TCG. Oh, it gets a new name called Riftbound. Okay, so same sort of thing. They just launched the teaser with it. Riftbound homepage. Coming soon. Summon champions. Face off in dramatic 1v1 or level the stakes in 4-person free-for-all. That's great. Honestly, I'll be very real. Flesh and Blood is a great card game and I really love them, but the fact that there's not really a format that feels like EDH, I think is the problem that they're trying to fix and they need to fix. And if you're launching a new TCG in 2025, I think you need to have EDH as a casual audience in mind as your main demographic. Eldara orb cards when? There is an orb card. You want an orb card, Nick? Yeah. What's here? You want an orb card, Nick? Expedition shop. You can go get an orb card. If you go to my print store and you search the word orb Yeah, you can get a golden orb card. There you go. It's an Eldara exclusive TCG promo for the golden orb, and it's only $100. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Can you believe that Electronic Blur Arts is only charging $100 for the golden orb card? Limited to 10? I can't believe it, man. I'd get all 10 if I wasn't worried about depriving people of getting their own orbs. So yeah, wow, dude. Only that's a deal? People sometimes say, Atari, what's the best way I can support you, Evan? Look, paying $100 US for a golden orb card's a great... Damn it. Try to get through that. Fuck. Shit. Okay. I'll try again later. Somebody mentioned golden orbs cards later. I'll try to get through another one. We'll try and farm a clip out of it. So that's a deal, right? Made the cards full art cards now. People memed on the old ones, calling it League of Legends Uno. Oh no. Yeah, I mean that's pretty cool. You know what I'm surprised? Honestly, I'm surprised that they are not doing a like Magic crossover. Magic's getting a crossover for everybody right now. Even Final Fantasy, who have their own card game, are getting a crossover. Fucking My Little Pony got a crossover. D&D got a crossover. Everything gets a crossover. Transformers, Godzilla, Fallout, Warhammer, Spider-Man's getting a crossover, for God's sakes. I am so shocked that the League of Legends, man, a crossover for Magic the Gathering League of Legends would be probably the best-selling Magic the Gathering set of all time. But I guess League realized that and said, no, fuck you, we're doing our own thing. So good for them, I guess. Hope it works out. Just got back, made lunch for my grandma, and what did I miss? What did you miss, Encounters? Memes Unbound. We had 1,000 gifted subs and a hype train reach the new Twitch record. That's right, I beat out Pirate Software for the new Twitch record for hype train. Several tens of thousands of dollars now richer. I'm making my grand entry into the orb community. So not much. Not much. Maybe I'll give away some orbs tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream seems like the day to do it, right? Right? To announce for April? I'm sure I could do it. Yeah, dude. People will believe that. Sure, man. Lady J, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Honored to have you. Appreciate you. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about the orb tomorrow. I have some pretty big announcements tomorrow, honestly. Wow, I'm very excited. I'm actually going to launch a brand new product tomorrow for Eldara. My first official D&D product, so you guys definitely don't want to miss the announcement stream. It's going to be a real big stream. Yeah, whew, man, I'm excited. We'll see how it goes. What else is tomorrow? Oh, I have my first tutorial video I'm posting tomorrow. That's right. I made my first ever tutorial on how to actually do my own art style. Because people wanted to know how to get like my style and how to get my brushes and everything. So I compiled all of it. How to draw this style. So tomorrow's gonna be a very... Listen, for every new first day of the month, I like to try and have something really cool to announce. So tomorrow's gonna be no different. Obviously. Very excited. We'll see how it goes. How long do we have to keep the orb alive to completely save it forever? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I do know, but like, man, we're almost there, Sleepy. We're so close. We're so close to saving the orb. Can you believe it? We almost saved the orb forever. Consider it. You could have the orb in chat every day of the week. All the orbs too. Can you believe it? It's something requested a lot. We can make a command. Exactly. Exactly, right? People will come in and say, hey, how do you do this stupid ass shit? And I'll say, here you go. Here's the video I make. We'll see what the YouTube audience thinks of it. Because YouTube, I believe, hated my last fucking video. I think YouTube particularly hated my last video, so that's okay. I'm not upset. I'm just kind of butthurt about it. Everywhere else thought it was a good, cool video.
Canadian all cultists unite.
What do you mean? There's no cult, dude. There's no cult. It's not a cult. I appreciate the 100 bits, though. Thank you for paying your cult fees. I mean, damn it. God. Fuck. Every time. I got God again. Oh, wow. Oh, well. Keep getting got like that. Doing my best. I have to do some texturing on here. Even though I know that I'm doing most of this in color, I still have to allow for a little bit of marking and texturing and things like that. It's not a cult. Is it a collective? Is the Orb fan base a collective? No. No. I wouldn't go that far because I think yeah, it's too obsessive for that. Really. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves and try and fully identify what the Orb Club is. Let's just call it a club for now. Of enthusiasts for spheres and Thorkin. Is he going to become the new supreme leader of the opposition? Probably, but you know, that's a problem for future Evan to solve. So it's an LLC. Ooh, I like that. That's good. We'll call it an LLC. Listen, man, I mean, people ask me all the time, man, how do I get good at art? And I always say, form an LLC where all of your art enjoyers maybe turn it into a cult. I did make a tweet where I basically bitched about how I spend 30 hours on a dragon, no one cares, but I spend 15 minutes on an orb and suddenly I have a career. I should do like some orb prints giveaways or whatever. That'd be actually hilarious. But if it's tax deductible, if I were to buy bits, I could make them tax deductible. So I'm pretty sure my accountant's good enough to be able to do marketing write-offs, and I'm pretty sure that I could write off subs and bits and things like that as tax deductible. Bits might be harder than subs, but I could probably write off subs as like networking stuff, where it's like important to my business to be able to like network with people, and subscribing to their Twitch channel is like a way I do that. I write off a lot of shit, dude. Computer parts, games, anything like that. Like, you know, it's crazy for stream. If I buy something and I do it on stream, I could write it off. So if I went out and I bought a big old box of Magic the Gathering trading card game playing cards, and I opened them on stream, I could make it a write-off. Because it was, you know, used for the stream, right? Now that'd be a bit tougher, but I could do it. Subs are tithes. Okay, okay, wait, hold on. If we start calling them tithes, I think we might have a whole nother 3-letter agency on our ass. I already referenced My Little Pony once today. I don't need to be on another FBI list. I'm not tithing my viewers on Twitch, okay? Can they orb into an MLM? I mean, if you guys want to make an orb MLM, that's fine. I mean, I've talked about it at length. Like, if you go back into one of the old archives, I announced a project, basically, Cass, for one of my anniversary streams that I had to immediately cancel while live on stream. I realized it was an MLM. That was a funny stream. I like that one. Everyone thought I was so serious about the project for the first, like, 10 minutes of it. And then one person in the chat's like, Evan, I think you might have actually made it a pyramid scheme. And the mods were like, yes. Yes, Daniel, that's the joke. Evan's aware. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. The golden orb is the top of the pyramid. Yep. That's right. You buy the golden orb, you're now the most important orber. Yep, you can earn status and ranks or whatever. You can rank up your orb. It's kind of like ranking up your crumb, but not nearly as expensive. Ask the Sunstone Crumb holders and they'll tell you they regret it. They regret it deeply. All of them. What's the first time you think of an April Fool's prank? You could show up to your stream as a VTuber cat girl. That's always a good one. I've ran that a couple of years in a row. Probably not, I don't know. It's always dangerous because I lose followers when I do that. I make a joke and show up to stream as a VTuber, and I always lose like 8 followers that day. Like, it's funny. 8 people last year came into my stream, saw that I was a fucking cat girl VTuber, and were like, "This isn't what I wanted. I didn't sign up for this." Unfollowed. Which is in some ways hilarious. But also a very real danger. I mean, yeah, you gotta be careful. April Fool's joke would be you going live on Ashy's stream as Evangeline. Yeah, Ashy and I should just like exchange stream keys for the day. And we should just host a completely normal stream and just not say anything. She just fucking grinds Yu-Gi-Oh for half the day and I just start making art and talk about D&D with her poor chat. You guys would love it. Her chat would hate it. They're discerning individuals, all right? They don't want no memery. Don't be memeing on us, La Streamera. I'm gonna do this texture. She's got around her, like, her armor. It's kind of bending, so I can't just do it as a repeatable texture, you know? What do? We'll figure it out. We'll leave it for Future Evan. Future Evan is always the guy I can count on. I can always give any project to Future Evan, and he will know exactly what to do with it, right? Can't be VTuber on my first day of streaming. Maybe next year, though? Yeah, that's right. That's right. You gotta set the precedent for what to expect out of your streams. Can't show up as a VTuber, alright? That's not funny. People will get very upset about this. Again, I've had people every year on Halloween, when I do my Halloween streams of Evangeline, unfollow. And on April Fool's, the years that I've done it, unfollow. It's impressive, really. I guess it's just that upsetting, you know? I'm not allowed to have any fun or tell any jokes or make any memes on April 1st. I have to conduct myself with dignity and grace, like old school Blizzard on Fridays or on April Fools. No jokes, Evan. Not a single one. Lest ye be sent to the gallows. Lest ye be condemned to playing D&D on Sigil. Oof. Yeah, that's dangerous, right? I do it to Future Cast all the time, poor bastard, right? Future Evan will figure it out. Even if current Evan doesn't want to or can't, Future Evan will figure it out. I always leave the most difficult things in my art to Future Evan. Bro always knows what to do. Mm-hmm. Never once has he let me down. Well, there was a couple times there. You know, I kind of miss the pressure of deadlines a little bit. I really, like, proved to myself that I can get a lot done when I used to have deadlines. Now, the stress wasn't worth it, but still, I'm glad I had that time period. I think that was maybe one of the things that happened in art school, why they did, like, such an intense deadline sort of structure, was because they wanted to show you that you can, like, meet a deadline if you need to. Now, obviously, I don't have the best reputation for meeting deadlines, I think. But that's kind of by design. I work at a weird pace and a weird rate. I do the Da Vinci thing. Project will be done when it's done. And somebody asked me about a commission. They're like, oh, so what, like, how long is your, like, whatever, this, blah, whatever project, blah, blah, blah. And this person, like, you know, you talk to somebody and they sound like they work in a corporate environment. I don't mean that in a bad way, right? They have the language, the wording, stuff like that, where it's like, oh, you're used to, like, writing emails and talking with meetings and stuff. And it's totally fine, but they're like, okay, so, you know, here's the wait list, 3 to 5 months. You know, can I get some kind of a guarantee on that? And I said, oh, no, not really, actually, sorry, because I never know. That's a general estimation. And they're like, oh, well, once we start, what's your guaranteed deliver time? And I said, usually it's 1 to 2 weeks, but again, I won't guarantee anything. And I listed, like, oh, if I got sick or, like, if something came up or whatever. Gave them, like, a bunch of reasons. They're like, I see. Well, that is difficult to work with, but, like, okay, we're done. We're done. Ghosted. Duds and I said they're reasonable. Like, I mean, I had all of March to get my book ready for April. There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah. Ooh, why did my flow go down so far? Come on, Photoshop. What do you mean I hit a hotkey and did that myself? Well, April will be a pretty big month for me, I think, as far as, like, projects goes. Very excited to start dropping things and releasing them formally. I want to make sure I got some stuff saved up, sort of, you know? In the tank, in the chamber, so in case a deadline happens, it's, like, kind of weird, or commission project takes longer than expected, or anything like that. To make sure that everything's ready to go. Okay. I'm trying to be like fairly consistent with my style, but also like try and do something a bit different here. It's gonna be a bit of a evolution, maybe. Am I either gonna grow quite a bit, or is this gonna be a terrible, terrible mistake? No projects in between, all right? Oh man, no projects in between. Everything is all or nothing. Great idea or terrible mistake. And it's kind of just the way it is. I'm in a growth period where I'm willing to take more risks. But also, I'm deciding that in April, I'm going to start trying to paint every day as well. Not on stream, because I need to be pretty focused with it and pretty relaxed. So I'm not going to paint on stream. But I'm going to try and take time every single day to do some substantial painting. I'm going to try and do a speed painting if I can, almost every single day. And I'm giving myself a rule where I'm not going to post no matter what the first 10. The first 10 are complete experiments. It's like there has to be a sketchbook, I think, for a lot of artists where you know that that work is sort of like sacred and you will not reveal it. It won't hit any kind of a post or anything like that. And why? What's the point? Well, I think it's important to have work that you sort of know is safe from judgment. A lot of artists have, I think, an issue with feeling like their work is like everything has to be like good and you can't take risks. Maintaining a sketchbook is like a great way of doing it, where you have a certain section of your work that you do not show off. That's also where you put all your VTuber fan art in there, so I haven't quite figured that out for me. Yeah, shit. I'll let too much of that seep out into the world, unfortunately. Personal sketchbook is between me and my cat. Nobody else needs to see it. Yeah, I mean, like at a certain point in time, I think artists are okay with it, but it also kind of depends on, like, realistically, it's very easy for an artist that's very accomplished to show off their sketchbook, their personal sketchbook, because it's, like, usually pretty, like, I don't know. They're pretty solid on everything. They don't really have anything to kind of, like, be concerned about. But I think for any artist at any skill level, it's really good to have your own personal sketch work that you don't show off, that is hidden from the world, for you to just be able to make mistakes. For all of your shower thoughts. You know, and things that you want to try and work out, but you know are like bad or not good or whatever. You need to be able to make those mistakes and get those first reps in. And if you get stuck behind, you know, deadlines and timing and workloads and stuff like that, and you just never have any time to develop anymore, then you're kind of like, you're never going to get better. And I felt that. I know what it's like, man. I get it. It's like, why spend 2 hours drawing anything to try and get better for yourself when you could spend those 2 hours doing like a commission or whatever, or making art that you said you'd post or something like that. One of the biggest skills you can learn as a freelance artist, I think, is, or a self-directed artist of any kind, is the ability to sort of direct your time as a responsible art director, trying to see the improvement and also the development of their artists. And currently that's you. You got to be a very good manager for yourself as well. Something that I'm not the best at. Getting better at, but I definitely haven't been the best. Understanding when to push, when to pull back. Oh yeah, I wonder how my duality advice went on Twitter. I wonder if I got canceled yet. Let's see. Oops. I'm inspired. I'll share my inspirational art wisdom today, too. You don't gotta draw hands. Nobody can make you. Fuck you, Ashy. Hide them behind the body. Draw long floppy sleeves to cover them. Crop the picture so the hands are off screen. Your creativity knows no bounds. Skip the hands. This post ruined my day. The duality of man. Alright. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh, I swear, Ashy. Cover the other eye with hair? Is that a thing? Really? Hide your fundamentals? Damn. I had no idea, dude. Is this a existing meme? No one will ever see my sketchbook, but my ideal book is different story. Anyone can see my idea book. I don't actually have an idea book, just a whole lot of scattered notes. Writing is better for me than drawing. Interesting. Interesting. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of the issue with doing concept art on stream. It's like very difficult to do concept art when people kind of hold you to a standard of what they see. They presume that like any art that they do see you make is like art that is sort of making it to the final product. When in a lot of cases, the concept development process is like unfinished. It's constantly moving. And if you had to like commit to anything, you wouldn't get anywhere on your work. So, kind of a weird little thing there, hey? You want to show off your ideas and your concept process, but you know it might be detrimental in some ways. Or you have opinionated people. Like studios go through this as well. That's why they don't show off concept art for projects that flopped for them. Because somebody will see it and be like, oh my god, I can't believe they didn't do this project. It was so cool. Company is bad. Company is lame. Part of me doesn't like look forward to the scrutiny that I'm going to open up for myself by doing like a big adventure project or whatever and getting bigger. But I don't know, man. I don't think that's a good reason not to do it. It's just a extra little, you know, bonus challenge that you might not necessarily want to do, but have to deal with. Characters 2D they don't need to see? Oh shit, that's all I gotta do? Shoot, okay, well. See, I didn't know. Y'all are teaching me today. These are art tips. Art tips I need, man. I'm sitting here drawing characters' faces straight on. What? What am I doing, man? What am I doing with my life? Tell you what I'm doing. Get more water. Alright, give me a sec. I'll give you the orb while I go get water. There you go. You can have orb while I'm gone. Here's the Orbathon. Get your revolts and orbing out of the way. You guys have 17 hours left and then your orb is fucking dead. All right, you have fun. Ooh, who got pinged? The strangest of dog creations got pinged. God damn. God damn, your Revolt and Stream Elements get you. Well, that's what you get, I guess, right? That's what you fucking get, man. Deserved on both ends. Let's be real. Worth it? Yeah. You'd do it again. Let's face it. It was not even a question. I'm exceptionally proud of you. Living your truth. Getting deleted by the fucking orb or Stream Elements for orbing. Orbing? Revolting. I mean, exclamation orb should just be a command that gets you timed out. The problem is vanish commands aren't a great idea, I don't think. They give people the ability to say exceptionally stupid things and then clear their chat history. And in my experience, almost nobody uses it for the intended purpose. Eldar orb cards when? They exist. Yeah, just there's one in the print store. Yep. You can get them. They're on the print store right now. Mm-hmm. Wait, you didn't know? Oh shit, dude. Don't know what this armor does, but that's okay. It's kind of sick regardless. My first ever Twitch chat timeout is for revolting. Yeah, is that your guess? Damn. Damn, I had no idea. Dude, I just want to get through the line where I can paint this project. It's gonna look so cool. She can look so badass, man. I love that I'm getting known for drawing, like, dope-ass, like, paladins and armored characters and shit like that. I love that I'm getting that reputation on TikTok and shit like that. Now, whether or not I like the book talk associations, well, that's another story. They've been nice enough so far, but we'll see. Please, we all made this pact earlier. Zoom in on the boob window, you go to farm thumbnail. Oh, you're right. I screwed up, man. Damn it. I do have to do my stretches. When I was downstairs getting water and eating some popcorn, I did not do my stretches. So here, I'll do my stretches now. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, cool. All right. Wait, why is the orb still there? Damn it. Okay. Must be formal now. Mr. Streamer, sir, since you are also in the process of creating your own TTRPG, I was wondering if you perchance would care to give me a glancing look. I would love the criticism and expertise of someone who's creative yourself for your book. I mean, I'd love to check it out. I don't know if I have the time to give you a comprehensive like talk about it, but I'd love to check it out sometime. Yeah, for sure. I love hearing about projects and things like that. Hell yeah. I don't have like time to fully study it cover to cover, but I'd love to like give it a little read and see what's up. Read about systems and shit. Fuck yeah. Why not? I have to be so disciplined with these stretches this week, dude. I felt the fear of impending doom on the weekend when I felt some pain in my pinky finger again. I was like, oh, we gotta be careful. We be careful. Yeah. It's only 100 pages as of right now. That's a long ass book as far as like reading shit for me. There's no way I could get through 100 pages of reading it cover to cover. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to take a look at it. Probably won't go too in depth of it, but if you're willing to share, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. What fool hijinks occurred after I had left earlier today? I don't know, dude. Yeah, when it's ready, Encounters, if you want to DM it to me, I'd be thrilled to look at it. Where should I share it? Yeah, just DM it to me. Throw it through Discord or whatever. Dude, why is my left arm so tight comparatively? Why am I asleep on my right arm? What the hell? It's because I didn't hit the gym as much as I should have last week. I needed like 3 or 4 days, I forgot. I didn't go all weekend either. Can you believe that? Streamer doesn't take care of health. Artist with bad posture. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? DMT was sick. Hell yeah. That's exciting. I'm glad it's like, I don't know, shareable or whatever. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of fucking work. Alright, I think we're good. One more. I also gotta be giving my eyes a break too. I'd be like looking out. I don't know, where do I look? Sometimes when I'm talking, I'm like staring at my sword. People used to think that I was like talking to someone because that's where Ella would come from sometimes. But I'm really just like staring at the sword on the wall outside of my like office door. I'm just staring at the stupid Lord of the Rings sword on across the hallway. Let's let my eyes kind of focus on it. Oh, I gotta get my glasses today. Shit. I almost forgot. After stream, I gotta go get my new glasses. Yeah, I'm excited about that. They'll be thinner frames, so I won't have any issues with, well, hopefully no issues with it hurting the side of my head when I'm streaming. Wearing my hat, headphones, everything. Did I fix the sword? What? The sword wasn't broken. What do you mean? Why do you think the sword was broken? Turagrim, Blade of Theoden King. Stand for Anduriel and Cower. So I have 3. I have Hurgrim, Theoden sword in my hallway. And then on the other side of the door, on the other side of the hallway, I have Glamdring, the foe hammer. And then in the bedroom on the same hallway, or the same wall, but in the bedroom, that's where Anduriel is. I wanted to get more Lord of the Rings swords for like a amazing office type thing later in the year. Or later in my career. Later in the year, like you can afford a fucking office. But they just like stopped making them. I don't know why. They only made the Hobbit ones, and those ones are cool, but they're not like the ones I want, you know? They're not my swords I want. The cursed sword, I'm now assuming all swords with you own are cursed. Oh, no, I don't have any cursed swords. I'm not that cool. I'm not my D&D character, Endrick Avalon, Avenger of whatever our Knight Order is. Only goes to 6th level for spells, a round of ideas, but it should take players for some time to get to be able to be 6th level. Oh, cool. Well, fuck yeah. I mean, I don't think you need to release it in like a fully finished, massively completed whatever state. Like, I think having it be like, I don't know, most of the way good is good enough for especially getting feedback and testing and stuff. I don't know what level or to what extent you want to take this project, if you're like kickstarting it at some point in time or what.
Oh, right, the armor. How could I forget, man? The most important part. The metal. But then I just like to have things at least be somewhat complete. Well, that's fair. The hilt and blade on Narsil. That's cool. Yeah, man. The first one I got was Haragram. I got that shit in like... I remember oh man, how old was I when I bought that sword? It was like one of the originals that came out around the movies. Because I would have bought it... I bought it on Boxing Day. From a knife and sword store. In Calgary, Alberta, Canada. And I was still living at home. And I think I was still a teenager. I don't think I could drive. So I was probably 14, 15, 16 around there. When I bought that sword. And I've had it ever since, if you could believe it. Never had the desire to get rid of it. I wanted to have a whole sword collection. I was such a sword, like, nerd. When I was a teenager, I wanted swords. Oh man, you had no idea. I thought I was so cool. I was one of those losers. It's like, I've got over 50 different swords, but none of them are actually like real. They're just like fucking cheap ass shit that you bought at conventions. It's like, hey man, if that's what you like, that's what you like, but... God. Think about how much cringe like, my cringe potential was off the fucking roof. Because what I manifested versus what I was capable of, I think, are two massively different things. Thank God for Ella Blackwood. If I never started dating her, man, I would have been unchained, unleashed. I would never have had a sense of I don't know, internal cringe. I have swords everywhere, fedora wearing, trench coat, sporting Vampire the Masquerade, playing EBA mode activate. Weevil, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. Yeah, the potential is just off the charts, dude. Holy. Post picture of my Narsil stream topics. Oh, shit. Okay. Narsil. The blade of a seal door. Holy. An ancient relic. Yeah, I wonder what I would have been like if I had grown up single. Wonder how I would have conducted myself, lived my life. I probably would have gotten into collecting anime figures really hard. It's not a jab at collecting anime figures though, by the way. It was just the thing that I did when I was like a teenager. And felt some small measure of modesty to do so gently and in a modest way, as opposed to the heinous fucking figures that I would have bought. Little did I know Ella Black would be the one trying to get us to buy more anime figures. $400 Saber figures and shit. Oh my god, man. I must always choose the lesser of two evils, you think? Ha ha ha. I had like a big, like, sort of self-reflection thingy, thinking about different paths in life the other day. Not just what would I have been like without sort of meeting Ella, but, you know, if I'd gone through a different career path, whatever. Questioning reality, questioning free will, as all good Friday nights are spent doing. What? If I'd gone to the games industry, would I have even started streaming? Would I have developed Eldara? Would I have gotten comfortable? You know what I mean? It's a whole decision tree there. Thank you for the follow. Ningu? Dude, I'm not even trying to pronounce your name. I'm just gonna mess it up even worse. So thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Honored to have you. Call me Mesmo if it's easier. That is easier. Thank you, Mesmo. Appreciate that. Listen, when I'm in streamer brain mode, even easy to read Twitch names still evade me. But it's good to have you. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, I wonder what it would have been like if I'd worked at a game studio. If I'd gotten into the studio, decided to go down to, you know, work in California or Vancouver as a game dev instead. Would I have stayed at the project for long? Would I still be there? Would I be an art director at some big company? You know, the guy I graduated with named Sean is still working at Riot Games, I believe. He's been working there for like more than a decade. It's like, holy, can you believe that? Would I have done that? What would my life be like? It's like in some ways kind of best not to overthink it, but it's like fun. They dropped the RuneScape 2 trailer a couple of hours ago. RuneScape 2 trailer. Are there like ones of people that are excited about this, Aduria? Was that a project they announced, or is this an announcement project? Or announcement of the project? I didn't know any more RuneScape like new development was in progress. Thought they were just kind of pleased with themselves for OSRS and whatever their current stuff is, and had no desire to deviate. Does it look good? What do you think? How are you feeling about it? I mean, single-handedly fixed my attention span as I've not noticed the hours pass by. Yeah, look, Twitch streams are good for that. I mean, like I really like watching Twitch streams because they're good for sort of adjusting your brain's ability to pay attention to shit. At least they do for me anyway, so. I try very hard to preserve my attention span. So, you know, like I don't have a lot of interest in like scrolling and shit anymore. Not like I used to. Thank God for that. I wonder how much of my life social media has like robbed me of. So trying really hard to like build back a better attention span and whatnot. It's been an endeavor, you know, endeavor and a half. Should I get more swords? Of course you should. What do you mean? I'm not lurking. I'm almost always using this as a co-working stream. Not gonna lie. Hell yeah, dude. Well, thanks for chilling. It means a lot to me. Glad you enjoy your stay. Hell yeah. Sounds being a little weird. Be the most interactive on, or would be the most interactive on schools. It starts in 5 months. Oh, yeah, you got your big program you're going to. Holy. Yeah, school start is always a strange time of the year. Summers are weird too. I think there's not really any like normal time to stream or whatever. It's always kind of wild. God, it's so weird doing a design where I'm not putting a shit ton of like detail onto the characters, you know. Like small design choices and belts and shit and whatever. It's so bizarre to like have to try and do an exercise without any of that stuff in it. Oh no, not ads. Yeah, shit. Question ever, where are all the belts? Klein didn't want any belts, bro. It's a Mr. Pixel question. Said, Evan, if I see a single goddamn belt, I swear to God, I swear I'm gonna end this project right now. I said, okay, I'm sorry. Gee, I'm so sorry. God, chill, dude. He said, nope, no chill. Your career's on the line here. I said, damn, really? He said, yep. I know Wizards of the Coast art directors, Evan. If you ever want to make a Magic the Gathering trading card game playing card, you have to impress me. I said, really, Mr. Bexel? He said, yep. I said, okay. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. So, you know, it's a stressful situation all around, but I think I'll do a good job at it. We'll see. Had some very discerning clients recently, all right? I have to ensure that I represent myself well. They don't want belts, then that's the end of it. No more belts. Now, hanging pieces of fabric with patterns and runes on them. Don't tell him. It's a proxy for belts. It is weird though, trying to do a character that doesn't have a lot of accessories on them. You know, the accessories are like a big selling factor for characters for me. They're like a way to tell the story, you know? Who the person is, where they've been, what kind of stuff they do. Without that, man, who are D&D characters? What are they even doing at this point in time? Should have accepted it? Man, I know, I got skamazed too late in the process. I had no idea this would be a beltless commission until I already accepted it. God. Can't believe I got skamazed. Oh, this is on one layer. There we go. There we go. I am thinking about doing some sort of a commission page or whatever with information about my commissions, because I spent 2 hours last night, or yesterday afternoon, sorry, and then another hour last night answering DMs. And, man, it gets out of hand, right? Those work hours like really do stack up, you know? They add up before you even know it. And the next thing you know, you're half your job is just responding to DMs for people, asking about when you're going to draw their cat girl for them. Which obviously the answer is soon. TM. I haven't minded it though. I don't think I've like dealt with it very well, but it hasn't gotten oppressive yet. I've been too degenerate. You know what I need? I need like a middle person, you know, like a message answering assistant. That's what I need. Oh man, could you imagine? Serious inquiries only. Mr. Art Streamer Man only takes inquiries about drawing cat girls for serious D&D characters. I mean, I get at a certain point in time, you hit a scale and a size that you just need to have something like that. Not like a middle person. I mean, you can. an agent type person, but also you just have your stuff, your everything listed out. You develop a pricing structure so rigid that basically everything fits into you assuming you're going to need to do the most amount of work for it, and they don't worry about it anymore. So that is one way of thinking about it, I guess. Run your first proper session and you think it went pretty well? Hell yeah. Did you do 5th edition or was it a different TTRPG? That's exciting. I'm always enthused when I hear people either playing D&D for the first time or running D&D for the first time or whatever. It's like a sense of secondhand excitement, you know? I don't really know where it comes from, but it's like our hobby is so difficult to get into that I think D&D players are always very excited when people start running their own session or start their own game or start playing for the first time. You know? I know I am. It was one of the coolest things that I'd ever get to talk to people about when they like came to the game store. They tell me like, yeah, I'm thinking about getting into Dungeons and Dragons or whatever. My first thought was like, oh, let me show you about Pathfinder. No, I'm kidding. I'd want to like know everything about their game, what they're planning, why they're telling a story. It's so fun to like hear about all those the little D&D peepos just starting their adventure for this first time, you know? Especially like a group of friends playing. They all decide they're gonna play. One person got scammed into being the DM. It's exciting, you know? A game called Root, powered by the Apocalypse system. Interesting. That's cool. Not familiar, but that sounds dope. Everybody's happy. They want to come back. They want to play more games. Happy campers, as it were. That's exciting. I love those first steps. Am I so proud? Gotta get that eye break, man. At one point I told my players just roll for funsies to see if their characters notice something. My brother started looking for the funsies stat. Ooh, that's the D&D Beyond player right there. That's the D&D Beyond player. You ask them to add a +3 modifier to their roll, and they're like, how? Well, just tell me the roll, and then add +3 to it. Yeah, okay, I made the roll. All right, what was it? 17. So add 3 to it. How? I don't mind my players using D&D Beyond, but I certainly prefer players to learn how to play the game off D&D Beyond. You know, there's a certain sense of how do we put it? Discouragement from learning the rules that those kind of things do. All right, Sleepy, be good, my friend. Yeah, you know, I don't remember the first time I ever ran a session. I don't remember it whatsoever. I don't even remember if I was like nervous to do it. I must have been. I think I was just so ready to start running good D&D. I like rage excuse me, DM'd. I absolutely rage DM'd. I was so discontent with our current like group and DM and stuff like that that I just decided, fuck it, I'll do it. Which is kind of funny, I guess, but not the best origin story to have as a DM, I think. I think you always want that, like, well, I decided to do it because I was passionate. Not, I decided to do it because our other DM was a weirdo. Not the best reason to start. I'm gonna do little glowing stars here and there. It's gonna be pretty cool. I have plans, alright? I have plans. D being weird, unheard of, right? I mean, like, there was 2 guys that like DM'd for us, and they were both really creepy. Really creepy. Now, we were a bunch of degenerate high schoolers, so, you know, the bar was not high. But man, I couldn't really handle it. Ella didn't want to play with them. Group was not going to survive playing with those guys, so we decided to go make our own group. They were not pleased about it. Yeah, I remember that. They were the most neckbeard, stereotypical nerds that I'd ever known in my life. And not in the charming way either, of like game store days. Like substantially, ooh, Monka. Like D&D Beyond as a tool, but I prefer good old pen and paper. Yeah, me too. I really prefer using actual dice, pen and paper, but I don't know. I know some people really like the ease of it. Like, I am also married to a dice maker, so for me, using physical dice is like, comes with the territory. You just use your physical dice, because Ella spent all this time making it, and why wouldn't you want to use that if you had specific dice made for you? Which I really think is interesting, because like the dice sort of like goblin era people, whatever, it's such a, there's so many dice goblins, man. Like it's an unreal percentage of the D&D community. But then such a high percentage of the D&D community also uses digital tools like D&D Beyond, which you would think that like people wouldn't want to mix those two things, but yet here they are, man. The dice goblins, they're out there. The rules can be daunting. Yeah, I mean, I used to think that I needed to know the rules better than the players. And it's not possible with some groups. I realized I was playing with some pretty shitty players. There's one girl I played with who was an absolute pile of shit. She was just a miserable power gamer. But she was like friends with some other people in the group. And she fucking hated me. She started like dating one of the other guys for a little while. And like did not want him to associate with us or whatever. Me in particular. And he's like, bro, I gotta choose between my girlfriend and my best friend. I'm like, alright man, you'll be okay. You'll make the right choice. I didn't realize how much she despised me until long after the fact. Way later down. Don't understand, but I support their happiness. Yeah, right? You just want to buy all those dice and just goblin away, but also want to use D&D Beyond. Right? Isn't that basically what Matt Mercer did? He had a shitty DM and said to himself, there has to be a better way? I don't know, actually, his origin story. I don't remember. I'm sure. I mean, obviously, he's probably told it a billion times. It was also a bit of a carrying a burden for the group because nobody wanted to DM, and I felt like it was a lot easier for me to DM than other people. I did a lot of that in high school. When I was in high school, I carried a lot of burdens for our group that I thought like it was very like noble of me to do so. I was like very pleased with myself, which is like not a bad thing to have, right? If you are willing to like, you know, be the one that gets the group together, or you're the one with the car, so you drive everyone around, those kind of things. Like you feel good about yourself doing those things. But then I like kept doing those things through like college and whatnot, and then one day I just like checked out. I was just too tired. It's like I'm not taking care of nerds anymore. And that group was like, bro, you changed, man. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. But I liked it when I was in high school. I was really proud of myself for being kind of the person that could like be able to make sure our D&D group got together, and we played at my house, and I drew everybody, and I DM'd, and I made sure everybody was like happy and fed and whatever during D&D. It was great. I had a lot of fun doing that stuff, but yeah, at a certain point in time, exhaustion gets you. And then for a long time too, I was kind of like the loser in our friend group. Not like a different friend group, not that one, but for a long time I was like the loser. So everyone had like big jobs and stuff, and I didn't have anything to do because I was like basically just kind of sitting at home, fucking chilling for a long time during my like loser arc. And so I became like the group mom again, because I would like go and organize our like World of Warcraft nights and all that kind of stuff. I felt like, wow, you know, everybody else is doing their stuff and busy, and I'm the only one that has the time to do this shit. I guess I'll organize all of it. I'm like, damn it, how did I fall into the trap again? Shit. Use like one set of from Ella during our campaign despite having so many. Really? You only picked one? Damn, bro. Which one did you use? Because I wanted to make her, or I want her to make me Astral Knight dice that fit really well into that. I don't think I ever used D&D Beyond. It's an interesting tool. It's like really cool. Yeah. The only thing I don't get about D&D Beyond is the like religious adherence that a lot of people have to it, as if like you must use it. It's a cool tool, but I don't know if I would back the whole enforcement of using D&D Beyond as it's a must-have or whatever. It's very neat, does a lot of cool stuff, but is it a must-have? I don't know about that. I'm gonna err on the side of no. Right? So I don't know if I should give her metal gloves or what. I'm kind of debating on this. I don't really know what to do about her gloves, because I don't want to give her like gauntlets necessarily. There's certain fantasy things, like I'm trying to avoid a lot of studs in her armor. Like this seems maybe a little bit too like old school fantasy and not kind of like in the realm of what I'm trying to go for, but I kind of want to have some of those kind of like merging of elements in there. I'm very undecided what to do about if I give her like, because I was going to initially give her like Astral Knight kind of gauntlets or whatever. I don't know if it's going to be a good idea or not. I'm contemplating it. I'm also super trolled that my chat isn't working or stream elements in any way today. Feels like I was just so scuffed from the from the rip, from the offset. I give her a big old. Like, do I give? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll think about it. Sometimes I like have to design around things in a piece where I'm just like unsure of how to handle something, so I don't really want to commit to it, you know? That's like draw two different ways. Draw a serious version and a funky version. Yeah, I could. The real idea is coming from YouTube chat. Let's fucking go. Holy. It's like kind of Fantasy Starry. Crown's also way too small. I also realized that. I need to fix that. me figure out her spear. It's a good time for spear. Spear good. Need spear. Much spear. It's always a good time for spear. Oop, can't be too big. Can't be too small. Ooh, what the fuck? I mean, taking on an adventure by Photoshop today, man. Can you believe it? If you don't like either version, you can take whatever aspects you like from both of them, combine them into one, and boom, character. Is that how you build a D&D character? Little floating orbs totally just didn't notice. Oh yeah, well she's like a psionic. Has like super cool psychic psionic powers. Telekinetic stuff. Not maybe like a psionic in the way that D&D has psionics, but she's a telekinetic power wielder. So doing a couple little floaty elements. It's like I was saying to Mr. Pixel, this is such a like a Eldara friendly project. Just feels so like smooth as far as Eldara world building goes that I almost don't have to try very hard to stretch on it. It's like just all very natural to do development and design for this character, because she kind of feels a bit like an Astral Knight. Or like some kind of a martial sage. So I'm sort of enjoying that aspect of it, you know? I think tomorrow we got more Horizon artwork to do though, so I kind of want to get pretty far on this one today if we can. Oh, we got a lot to do tomorrow. There's gonna be a lot that happens. If I use the right term. If you had said telepathic instead of telekinetic, I might have had to unfollow. Oh yeah, that would do it. Look, I've had people unfollow for less, so, you know, if that's what does it eventually. I don't know, you're so, strongly opinionated on the incorrect usage of telepathy versus telekineticity. I didn't realize it's such a hot button issue, damn, bro. God, apparently I'm missing something. Any manga art? I typically don't do any more anime or manga art anymore. I usually kind of stick to this like kind of RPG style that I've been trying to work on for a couple of years. Try and stay consistent for my project. No, I love manga. I just haven't done any in a long time, to be honest. It's been a little bit longer than a minute. You get this, bro? Damn. Weird question, but on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like Jersey Mike's? I've never been to Jersey Mike's. I don't think we have them in Canada. I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever had the opportunity. It's on my America road trip list, alright? Yeah. Yeah, I don't get a ton of opportunities to go down there, so unfortunately. I was thinking, but it's one of the weird pet peeves I have. Really? Fair enough. Alright, how do you feel about Spear? It's like kind of close to the original idea, but I wanted something a little more like round or whatever. A little softer. What's your goal of streaming? My goal of streaming?
Well, it's changed. Like my original goal with streaming was I was trying to get better because I had a pretty big fall off in my career. And thank you, Cherish, for the follow. I had a pretty big fall off in my career as an artist, where I went through a really rough patch, and I didn't make art for years. So my initial goal with streaming was that I was going to try and become good enough to get a job at one of the game companies I wanted to work for. And I was going to try and do like a bit of a redemption arc, and I thought that maybe it'd be fun to stream while I'm doing it, because I was watching an art streamer named Dave Greco, and he said that he started streaming because it helped him stay consistent, because he had a schedule to maintain. So I decided to do the same thing, because I really liked him. And after a while, I was working on my art and getting better, and I decided that I would reach out to an art director at a big studio that I kind of knew a little bit and ask them like what they thought of like where I was at. And they were really nice and accommodating. They said, oh, you know, you still got a long ways to go, but keep working at it. They're very encouraging. Well, a year or so after that conversation, they reached out to me randomly on ArtStation and said, by the way, dude, I think you're like at the point where you could apply to our studio. Like all but saying that I had a job lined up there. And I thought it was it. I was going to go down to California. I was going to work at a big game studio and do the thing I wanted to. And it was going to be huge. I like basically like won the game. My goal with streaming was to get good enough to get that offer. And I kind of got it. But in doing that, the years that I spent practicing, because I've been streaming for about 5 years now, almost, I started getting better and better and better and developing my own project. And I realized my project was something I wanted to do more than my like dream of working in the games industry. So I decided to keep doing it. And I kindly thanked them for the offer and said, actually, I'm like kind of doing what I want to do right now. So yeah. No, it's pretty cool. My goal for streaming now is to develop my project, my D&D adventure that I'm making, and to make it kind of a cool thing that I can kind of build into some substantial one day.
Much love from the TSM Halo squad.
What the What the is wait, actually TSM? No fucking way, dude. Wait, hold on. Wait. Dude, what the fuck? Are you kidding? There's no fucking... Are you serious? Wait, I can't see anymore. Shit. Ah, God. Wait, holy shit, dude. No way, man. No fucking... That's... Holy shit. I hope this can help keep you doing what you love, for real? Are you... Guys, wait, what? Dude, I don't just... What the hell? There's no... Dude, I can't possibly...
Mapache Guapo gifted a tier 1 sub to TSM.
Dude, holy shit. Thank you so much, guys. Wait, I don't deserve that, dude. Why are you... Wait, what the hell just happened? Are you kidding? There's no way, dude. Dude, are you fucking kidding? Dude, I'm gonna cry. Holy shit, wait, no. Are you kidding, man? Dude, shit. Are you... What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, are you... What? I can't... There's no way that just... Dude, I don't deserve that kind of... Are you kidding, man? What it... Holy fuck. Dude. You're so talented. Are you kidding?
Visitors, how exciting.
Holy shit. What's up, Luke? Welcome in. Dude, oh my god, hold on.
Visitors,
I don't know how to process that.
Exciting.
What's up, Luke and Casper? Sorry, you caught me in the middle of a fucking stun lock. because one of the greatest orgs of all time knows who the fuck I am and just decided to single-handedly slap me with one of the biggest single... Are you kidding? Dude. There's no way, man. There's no way. I can't even process that, dude. I don't know how I can possibly say thank you for that kind of support, man. I have no idea. I don't even know where how I could possibly say thank you for that. But just, I can't believe that. Thank you so much for the support and for the love. I'm completely stun locked. You know. Even you would have made my month even just stopping by the stream and saying hello. All right, dude, my heart rate, my fucking heart rate. Holy shit! Oh my god, dude. Fuck. Yo, fucking TS7 Jersey Mikes, let's go, dude. Oh god. Okay, I gotta breathe. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Everyone on the squad, y'all are amazing. Y'all are crushing it. You're doing amazing shit out there, and you just changed my fucking life. I don't even know what to say. That's unbelievable. Oh god. Thank you, man. I don't know what to say, guys. That's unreal. There's no possible way I can be worthy of that kind of support. But I'll continue to work hard and try and replace that Team Liquid chair. Look at that. I got this Liquid chair because of my love of StarCraft esports back in the day. I watched so much. I've cheered, like, unironically, I'm not even saying this. I have watched and cheered for so many TSM teams through the like MOBA days of me like sort of scuffed competing and whatnot over the years, straight into the FPS era and beyond. Like, that's what I'm saying. I cannot believe that like literally anyone from one of the greatest orgs of all time could even possibly have just graced me with that kind of presence. What the fuck, dude? This is holy shit. I gotta help once again. Keep it, dude. Okay, I thank you so much for the support, guys. I don't know what to say, man. You guys really made a difference, so thank you. Fuck. Okay. I gotta pull together, man. I gotta pull together. Keep grinding. I will. Thank you very much. I got a lot of aspirations, and I'm dreaming pretty big on a project, and I just can't believe that y'all, if you guys ever want to play any D&D or you need some art or some shit, hit me up. Let me know. I got you. What's up, Ella? Oh, sorry. One sec. My wife just stopped.
That's all. Oh,
okay, wait, no, I don't want the dog. Why does she need to be here? God damn it. We're happy we found you. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for stopping by. You just completely blew my mind and changed my world. I don't know what to say besides fucking let's go TSM. Holy shit, dude. Cute dog. She's more of a rat, but she's trying her best. So, holy fuck, man. Thank you. Guys, I can't believe that just happened. The fucking Halo squad. Holy shit, dude. Jeez, man. Some of you might not be like educated in the esports and content org. Okay, puppy. All right, goodbye. Like scene, but that's the most legendary thing that ever happened to me. I Oh, God. How the fuck did that just happen? There's no no possible way that just happened. Holy fuck, dude. I'm actually shaking. Take him if you need. I don't think they understand just how incredibly. That's gonna help out a lot, man. That's gonna help out a lot. Oh God. Dude, I don't even know how I'm gonna. There's so many other streamers on the platform that are doing amazing shit. Why me, man? Like why me, man? I just can't believe that. Oh God, sorry about the raise, guys. Sorry you came in at maybe one of the most crazy points in my entire streaming career. So Luke and Casper, thank you very much for stopping by. I'm so sorry if you guys already had to split. If you guys aren't following Luke Holt or Casper Fox, please go drop a follow. If you aren't following TSM, please go follow TSM. I don't even know what the fuck just happened, dude. I'm literally shaking. I can't fucking breathe. Oh crap, the Orbathon timer went up. Damn it. I gotta make them some fan art now. God, man. I followed TSM for so long. I cannot fucking believe that they... Yo, at Jersey Mike's, that's fucking lit. Whew, okay. Also, I guess I saw Genova pop in. No, what's up, kitty? I'm legitimately still shaking, dude. Okay. Well, that just fucking happened. Holy shit, dude. That's so fucking funny too that TSM stops by and I have a Team Liquid chair. Just the poetics of that are hilarious. Holy shit. I was like, that can't be real, right? And then TSM gifted subs and followed. Like, from the fucking Halo squad. What the fuck, dude? Hold on, let me just chill out for a second. Let me just relax. Let me just chill out for a second. Open the stream not even 30 seconds before TSM donated. Perfect timing. I assume they're a person who asked you what your goal of streaming was, but it may have been the Jersey Mike's person, I guess. We'll never know. Right? Man. My heart rate isn't slowing down. Jersey Mike's is legit awesome. They donate so many things. Congrats, consistent streaming and hard work is showing up. Dude, there's no way I could possibly be worthy of that kind of support. What the fuck even just happened? We're for a non-profit studio that provides classes for the special needs community, and they donate a bunch of food and stuff to us from volunteers. Jersey Mike's does? That's amazing. At least the VOD will survive to be on YouTube. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just... my mind completely fucking stun-locked. My mind completely fried. Like, Is there what you work for? Dude, but like, there's so many people on the platform doing amazing stuff. What, like, even in the art category, there's so many amazing streamers, like... I don't think they have any idea how much that just helped me out, man. It's just lit a fire into my ass so hard. You have no idea, man. I just lit such a fire under my ass to just push so hard for what I'm doing. You have no idea. I can't believe that. Team solo mid, man. What do I even do? Can you believe it, man? God. They're so fucking cool, dude. Holy shit. All right. Well, Thorkin, TSM and Jersey Mike's just stopped by my stream, casually donated $1,000 and gifted 150 subs from the TSM Halo team. And I'm fucking stun locked still. So, I just don't know what to say. Okay. Okay. Really happy for you to deserve it, bro. There's no shot I deserve it. There's no fucking shot that I could possibly word that kind of support. Like, dude, just you would have made my week just having TSM follow me on Twitch. You have no idea. I just would have fucking made my entire week, bro. That's so cool. They're doing like a promo or something with Jersey Mike's. That's fucking cool. Oh, God. All right. All right. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go take 4 steps outside and try and cool off because I am legitimately overheating. And I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna have a great fucking stream. So give me a sec. I'm gonna go do the thing and okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna take a quick little pause and then when I come back, we're gonna fucking get after it, man. Okay, we're good. What's up? We're good. I'm good. We're good. We're good. Okay. We got characters to draw. We got characters to draw. So, I was drawing a spear, I believe. I was drawing a spear. I feel really bad that I didn't just say hi to Luke and Casper. I feel like shit. I can't say hi to them. I just came in here and I completely just was not a person for a good 5 minutes. Whew. Yo, and thank you, David Seed, for the follow. I appreciate that. Does that have to be Jersey Mike's theme spear now? I mean, fucking right, you know? Lulu, thank you for the follow. Welcome in as well. Thank you both y'all for the follows. You were understandably distracted. I just feel bad. Also, yeah, man, that's fucking crazy. I'm trying to fucking cry, but that's unreal. That's absolutely unreal. Dude, the legendary TSM. I'm gonna tell Jackie about that. She's gonna think it's hilarious. She probably knows some of them. Being the LCS commissioner. Former LCS commissioner. You know, she knew a lot of the esports teams and stuff. So, yo, I need to get me a TSM jersey now. Let's fucking go. That was a final boss as far as like being able to pull back into stream and actually get my shit done and keep working. That's a final fucking boss, but I'm up to the challenge, alright? But anyway, it's great to see you, Kitty, as well. I mean, I know you just popped in. I would have said hi to you earlier. It's always an honor to see you popping into stream. Kitty has been one of the oldest TDC members. Oldest supporters back in the vintage era of EBA. So, I'm always deeply honored when Kitty stops by. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do in symmetry? One more design. One more little design, and then we're good. Vintage? Did you turn 40? Vintage for TDC? Are you kidding? You've been here for the entirety of the TDC's lifespan, Kitty. Yeah. I mean, what's your fucking followage? Followage. Kitty. Katara. Does it work that way? Can I follow somebody else? 4 years, 5 months, Kitty. You've followed for like 95% of my time streaming. So yeah, you're damn right. That's fucking vintage. This is so good. Thank you. This is a character I'm doing for somebody, a little commission that I'm doing for them, and hopefully they like it. I don't know, man. It's some D&D art, bro. I don't know if they're gonna like it. They proved it, but like, damn, what if they don't like it, bro? What am I gonna do? Hey, it almost lined up perfectly. Fuck yeah! We didn't even get to introduce the creators to the Cult of the Orb. You're right, we didn't. But that's probably for the best, because as far as I'm concerned, TSM did not save the Orbathon. Damn it, they kind of did though. Holy shit. It's 37 hours onto the timer. Wait, did TSM rank up the orb? Fuck. Is that allowed? Is that allowed in the Orbathon? I think it is. Shit. Alright. Alright, you goblins. Google Docs. That was, dude. It'd been so funny if they did it tomorrow. April Fool's, fucking, let's go. Alright. Alright. You guys want, or Ella gets ice cream then? Is that what you all want? Need more Taco Bell? Damn it, no, you have to. This is a Jersey Mike's household now. All right. All right. So completed. All right. So rank 4 has been completed. Ella gets the crunch wrap. There it is. So next you're on a prestige rank. Yep. So rank 5 Horizon gets an orb. Okay, there you go. Rank 5. You've completed rank 4 or rank 3 twice and rank 4. So you're on now rank 5, which is the 6th rank. Congratulations, guys. You are now yeah. What's the number for rank 5? To get to rank 5, let's see. Rank 5 is gonna be yeah. Yeah. I think so. It's about there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Any questions? Cool. Great. All right. Let's go. Right on. I'm glad we answered that. Collectively as a group. Mm-hmm. Dude, my fucking hand is not... It is not steady right now. Holy crap. It is not steady right now. I am, It is not steady. Let me close this Orbathon shit. Okay. You got Wendy's for coming here? Hell yeah. Well, there you go. I don't think there's a single Jersey Mike's in Canada anywhere near me, is there? I have a hilarious idea for a video. If there is. No, there's not a single one in Calgary. What about Edmonton? Edmonton. Nope. Alberta? Damn it. Canada? Damn it. Ah, shit. That's such an idea for an idea for video. Are you trying to find? Don't worry about it, Alan. Luckily you're not a surgeon. Yeah, apparently I am an artist though, and I need my hands to stay steady for it. Website that says there's someone in Ontario. Damn it! Ugh. Might have to go on a road trip, man. Holy shit, dude. Quick, somebody tell me about your D&D game. I need to be snapped out of it. Someone tell me a cool story that I'd normally blow off and say, wow, who asked about your D&D adventure. Whew. One scheduled to open soon in Alberta. Oh, I see. All right. Yeah, well, not soon enough, apparently. Feel so grateful to have found my little niche in this world. I teach special needs populations. It's definitely more of a niche way to do expressive work. Wait, for what? I think I missed some context there. Oh, third was asking me. Oh yeah, okay, I didn't miss shit. All right, cool. I'm good. a great game yesterday. No fighting, only lore and RP. And the next session is tomorrow. Looking forward to some things I prepared. Ooh, just a oh, please not a shopping session. Uh-oh. Not another day at the end. Oh no. If I tell you about my character, let's see, half dragon, half human, female, different colored eyes, secretly a god but doesn't know it? That was you that messaged me on TikTok about the commission, Guapo. Damn it. Damn it. That was you that messaged. I knew it sounded familiar. God. Yeah, I started to have to ask people for the information about their classes first. So, you have a nice nat 20, all the dice go burr. Oh yeah. Oh shit, one sec. I need to respond to something. I'm sorry, one sec. Okay, sorry. Just fucking messages from... Oh god, okay. You think 6 players is too much for a beginner DM? My first proper session on Saturday, and there were only 4 out of 6... Wait, there were only 4 to 6. It seemed manageable. You know, honestly, no, okay. So the way I always see it is that having like a group larger than 4 for D&D is only a challenge if the group doesn't have a good balance, right? So if you have, and what I've noticed for most groups is you have players that are more combat focused, players that are more RP focused, and so long as everybody kind of understands how to exchange turns talking, it's very smooth. Now if they don't really know how to do that and you have to manage that a little bit, the best way I've found to like kind of help people get in the flow of it is sort of creating a cadence of asking people what they're doing, right? So if you have like 6 players that are all trying to get like their action in an RP session, and they're saying, oh, I want to do this, and you want to do that, let's go in each different direction, it's sometimes better to point at one person and be like, okay, wait, what are you doing, and then like kind of go it around in a bit of a clockwise whatever. That's how I've managed large groups of like 10 to 12 players. But what I normally see is that 6 players is like pretty easy, because likely probably only 2 to 4 of those players are going to be intense RPers, and the same thing is true with combat. So no, I think that's totally fine. No, easy. It actually makes it a little bit easier than if you didn't have enough players. So that's actually kind of a misconception too people have, is they think that if they have too many players as a beginner DM, that's worse than too few. But what you really don't want is a beginner DM. And obviously I say this knowing that you can kind of get it by any, like, no matter what you're doing, you can kind of get by as a beginner DM. But it is worse to have a brand new DM get blank stared more than it is to have them get overwhelmed. Because the worst thing is you say, okay, you go into the dungeon and you hear sort of like scratching on the walls in the deep corners, and you see this like cage that's been broken open, the bars are rusted, and there's claw marks and some kind of ichor on the floor, and there's like a dripping vine hanging from the ceiling. Looks like there's some kind of poison coming from it. You can't see very far into the dungeon. It's almost as if their torchlight gets like eaten up by the darkness itself. What do? And imagine then the party is just fucking silent. And you're like, guys, what are you doing? and be like, oh, I don't know, what should we do? You know, that's way worse in my opinion than having too many players. So no, if you're a beginner DM, I would say 4 to 6 is a sweet spot. It's great. 8 better than 2, but doable regardless. It reminds me that we actually had a fight with card elementals, part of the lore of one of our players. How did I forgore that? What the fuck is a card elemental? So I have an entire Pinterest board dedicated to a Nasir memes. Wait, what? Shitty copper guy. I'm confused. Would you like Dimension 20? So I don't actually have any experience with Dimension 20. I'm favorable to them. I think they're pretty cool, but I've not watched a full on Dimension 20 show. No, I'd like to at some point in time. But D20 is the kind of thing that I feel like I need to stumble into one of the smaller shows they have, or like shorter kind of like things, as opposed to going through one of the big grand campaigns. But I do enjoy watching like a lot of podcasts and things like that while I'm working. I think it's really helpful for me to have like something in the background that I don't have to like bounce between or whatever. And yeah, it's good. So I kind of am craving that a little bit recently. I've gotten a little bit of that with the War of the Realms, but you know, I mainly watch that live on Sundays as much as I can. Don't catch the VODs. So maybe I do want a large sort of like thing to jump into, a very large like show, you know, a whole campaign or whatever. Delta, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dropout TV is 100% with the monies. Wait, what? Or worth the monies. I see. Dropout TV is at the D20 larger service or whatever. There's something that has like 3 seasons of been watching. Yeah, I think so. The obviously everybody knows Brendan Mulligan, but I think that I think I kind of want to, like, people said, oh, if you want to watch D20, you could also watch like Exandria, this or that, or people where they like go watch Brendan Mulligan. But I think that's kind of unfair to the players, which I think are all pretty exceptional too, from what I've heard. So I'd like to give D20 a real shot. It's like I committed to watching Critical Role Campaign 3 and haven't kept up with it, and really wish I would have. So it's like the idea of starting a new giant show kind of was a bit daunting, but maybe it'd be a good way of doing it. You know what? Whenever Critical Role or D20 or whatever start a new campaign, like a big new project, I'll 100% watch it. Fuck it. I'll watch the shit out of it. I'll try and stay weekly with it and current. I wish that these big D&D podcasts would start or go fire off more often, you know? It's only hours of podcasts on Spotify with the last 2 years just because of the tales of the Stinky Dragon. Wait, what is that? The fuck? Love I can finish shows in the binge because then if it's a podcast, I can keep busy. Yeah. You just watch the whole It's kind of, yeah. I like that too. Like, you know what I wish I could do? I wish I could watch Critical Role Season 1 for the first time again. That was good because I binged the shit out of that. That was some good memories for me when I was first just like starting to get back into art and trying to be like an artist again and stuff like that. So Jabba's fun of a bunch of funny shows outside of D&D stuff as well. There's some short seasons, but also the Dropout content is worth it. What kind of stuff do they do besides D20 over there? Sporty Good Humans is just wonderful. Like, Dropout is such a wholesome, amazing company. So how does Dropout connected to? So from what people told me, and don't forget, people haven't told me any shit about this in a long time, but I thought that someone said that the D20 had to do with the College Humor crew. Did they change and rebrand, or is that completely not true? Like, what is the connection there between them? Because shit, man, like I'd like to watch it. I went on a bit of a search a while ago, like maybe like about a year ago, for like new D&D shows, and D20 was one of them that I like seriously considered. But I think it was the paywall that caused me to not want to do it. College Humor was sold to Sam Reach, who created Dropout. Get Dropout of Call. Oh, I see. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, that's cool. Because, you know, Shit, dude. All right. And people are pretty favorable about the whole thing. Because it is tough, man. It's real hard to run a subscription for any kind of content like that. Like, who tried to do that at some point in time? I forget what it was. But there's some like media thing that they tried to do this recently. Where they tried to like go into like a subscription model for their own fans or whatever, but it like was really poorly received. I don't know. That's got to earn credit though if you can actually maintain something like that. Yeah, stream service has a bunch of D&D content, but half of the content is improv stuff. Okay, just like kind of fun. Oh, you know what? I think I've seen some clips of like game shows and shit that they do, stuff like that, right? Or not a game show, but like something like along that same kind of like meta or whatever. That's where I'm remembering some shit for them. Yeah, I mean that might be a good podcast to follow. Part of me is also like just considering that I should just, instead of watching DD podcasts, just make my own with Ella. There's that too. So yeah, making a board game show. That sounds fucking cool. All right, before I forget, I feel like I need to make a tweet about TSM. What am I supposed to say, dude? I don't know what I'm supposed to say, bruh. Wait, what the fuck? I go to Twitter, I check my fucking whatever, and I see Arendelle say all hail the orb. God damn it. Okay. Well, I'll make a TSM fan tweet then. Holy shit, man. Plus than 10 a month, you should pay for 1 month and check some shit out. Worst case, cancel. Can't express how delightful it is. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll try. Oh shit, what'd I do? I just delete everything. Oh god. Chaos. Okay, we're good. Whew. I'm trying. Ah, man. Also, it's partly why my brain's so fried. It's because it's 3 almost. It is 3 exactly on the dot. So I am pretty late into the stream, so it's probably not helping. You could drop it through my room, you didn't even know how cheap it was. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely the like more streaming services kind of problem. So I will, how about this? I will commit to checking it out. Especially if they have a new series or something like that. All right. Let me make the tweet. We'll make the tweet. God, what do I say? What do I even say, man? I had a screenshot. Can someone screenshot when TSM donated $1,000 and put it in Discord, please, so I can fucking use that as a screenshot for the tweet? If one of the mods go and yoink it. Ella, if you wouldn't mind. So I've been streaming for almost 5 years now. Today was one of the most humbling and unreal experiences of my life. Out of nowhere, TSM and Jersey Mike's just want to triple check. Just want to triple quad. Oh, please don't be Booba. Please don't be Booba. Please don't be Booba. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Just casually stopped by to completely change my life. Oh, well, I need to. Oh, obviously, I'm gonna add drug. Obviously, I'm gonna add drug.
What do you want a screenshot of at Evan Blair art?
When TSM cheered that ridiculous amount of fucking support. Okay. I have no words to express how thankful I am, but I'll keep working hard. Ooh, can't. Damn it. Thank you again. Yep. That's the tweet, I think. Can you yoink a screen grab for me, Ella, and post it so I can post the picture? Screenshot the number of gifted subs, or subs gifted to. Yeah, I should. The only D&D stream I ever got into was Legend of Avantris. They're on YouTube, so I never had to worry about streaming services. Ooh. I was gone for a bit. What happened? So, Alf, are you familiar with the legendary gaming org TSM? Thank you. That's what happened. Thank you. Again. Thank you again. How do I say that? We'll just leave it there. I think it's elegant. It was a humbling and real experience in my life. Out of nowhere, TSM dreams casually stop of my streaming career. Out of nowhere, TSM and Jersey Mice casually stopped by to completely change my life. I have no words to express how thankful I am, but I'll keep working hard to prove. Leave it there. The Halo Squad, we say. wait, what? Absolute Giga Chads, right? The fucking Halo Squad, man. I guess I better say that. And Jersey Mike's cat stopped by. Okay, my brain's not working completely properly right now. Is this a dumb tweet? I really need some help right now, guys. My brain's just completely fried. Is this a bad tweet or is this a good tweet? I'm gonna put another tweet beneath it, talking about a small little story about how the first sub I ever subbed to on YouTube or on Twitch was to a TSM player. The tweet's good. Okay. The TSM Halo Squad and Jersey Mike's casually stopped by to completely change my life. I have no words to express how thankful I am, but I'll keep working hard. My first sub to anyone on Twitch was actually to a TSM, or to some of the TSM LOL players in the ancient days of my time. It's absolutely unreal to even be noticed by some of the most, or by unreal to even be noticed by of the most important people in the esports scene that I've loved so much for my entire life. I think it was to Bjergsen, I believe. My first subs to anyone on Twitch were actually to some of the TSM LoL players in the ancient days of my time on the platform. It's absolutely unreal to even be noticed by some of the most important people in the esports scene that I have loved so much for my entire life. Beer isn't that ancient? In the ancient days of my time, let's say first. In the first days of my time, in the early days of my time on the platform. Is this tweet good too? Is this a good follow-up? Again, I need help. My first subs to anyone on Twitch were actually to some of the TSM LoL players in the early days of my time on the platform. It's absolutely unreal to even be noticed by some of the most important people in the esports scene. It's absolutely unreal to even be noticed by TSM. By some of the most important people in the esports scene. Would love my entire life. Looks good. It's good. You think? All right. I'll be real, man. I just can't shake this fucking anxious feeling like I just don't deserve that kind of support, man. I just can't shake this feeling. I just got this awful feeling in my gut that I can't possibly, karmically, I have not done anything to deserve that kind of love and support from anybody. There's no possible way that I can in any way provide the kind of value to anybody in this world to be worthy of that kind of support. Like, I'm on my redemption path, and I am grateful to, like, you guys in the world for everything. That kind of, like, injection of support and love, whether it be subs from you guys, like this is the same feeling I get when you guys sub to me or whatever, but just on a much different level. But I'll be honest, I don't know what to do right now. I'm completely fucking stun-locked. Still, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if you guys came to stream and like you just like annoyed because I'm just sitting here blabbering and shit. I really am sorry that I'm not like on my game today. Just completely I just don't even know what to say or do. I hope I didn't conduct myself too poorly in the midst of TSM and Jersey Mike stopping by to fucking drop a massive bomb on my life. It's called imposter syndrome. No, get over it. Make some art. No, I don't have imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome is a misalignment of where you are versus where you think you are. I know I'm a shit artist, so once again, you're free to question yourself. You're not allowed to question who we choose to support. I feel like we're gonna have this conversation a lot. Man. Yeah, I mean, I like, it's a fine balance. I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody that chooses to support me. It's just like, how do you communicate gratitude? You know, my deepest fear is, I'm gonna be real with you guys for a minute. You know, my deepest fear is when I'm streaming is that I won't, at some point in time, I won't accurately communicate the gratitude I have for people like you guys, like TSM, Jersey Mike's, the fucking Halo Squad, everybody who's ever shown me a little bit of grace and love and support. I just don't know how to. Like, I'm panicked at the thought of them not thinking that I was adequately grateful. I'm panicked at the thought of Alf not thinking I'm adequately grateful. I'm panicked at the thought of Cass or Lobster or you know, Junior or Legend or Blue Eyes or anybody not thinking that I'm incredibly grateful just for your presence in my stream. Absolutely fucking panicked at the thought of it. It actually, I'll be honest, it keeps me up at night sometimes. Keeps me up. I worry the thought of not missing, of like, even if like missing a sub or like not saying thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in, my friend. I'm panicked at the thought of somebody feeling like because like, I can understand somebody buying a commission from me. I'm giving you my time and effort and expertise. I can understand somebody buying a print from me. I'm making some sort of art for you that you're getting physical product. The support on Twitch, I just don't know how to possibly reconcile it. The vast delta from what I think I provide to what gets given back to me. You know? Gratitude comes across very much, so don't worry. Alright, well, that's good. God, can you believe that, man? Well, there's a very high chance that I just crawl into a ball and sob lightly after having a well-catered, symphonically produced panic attack after I end stream. So I'm just kind of lingering, a little unwilling to actually hit the end stream button, knowing the dread that will come for me. Yoink, your gifted subs now. Take a couple deep breaths. People choose to watch, follow, and support you. You doubt yourself. Have faith in the loved ones around you who are cheering for you. It means a lot. Appreciate that, Heat. Yeah. Pride and retaining a community, a place to be. You absolutely deserve it, man. Yeah. You don't accept that, we want to. Wait. Think of it like old times where super rich people would just basically adopt an artist and pay for them to do stuff. Except now it's a bunch of people all at once funding it for you to do cool stuff. If you really don't want to accept that, we want to keep seeing You do what you do, and that's why we give it. Yeah, I mean, I just like I haven't given you the adventure yet, you know. Like there's nothing I can say like that I've been able to provide the value of like, oh yeah, well like I can, you know, look at something and think like, oh shit, that, yeah, I guess people appreciated that product or whatever, you know. So press is how you got it. You deserve good things. I'm just gonna save it for a few. We're just gonna chill, I guess, until I'm confident I'm not gonna fall on the floor and start shaking. Stop being a fan after the league drama they had. After this, I'll probably follow them again, though more cautionary now. No, TSM's great, dude. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bjergsen was my first sub ever on Twitch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that. Dude. Fairy knows the trees to the forest you've painted for yourself? You think so? It's not about value, it's a gift / tip because we believe in you, yeah? Man. But like, you understand when I say that like, you know what fucks me up in my mind so much? So, you guys want to be honest? I'll be real for a minute here, man. I'm just fucking freeballing. You know those streamers that are like, legitimately 10 times my size that don't get the kind of support that I do? How do I fucking handle that? How do I figure that out? Somebody who's clearly providing more and better and whatnot entertainment for more people, that whatever looks at somebody like me who's a 10th their size and is like, how the fuck do you know? That messes me up, man. Because I think like, well, what can I possibly do to make sense of that? You know? Right? Yeah. Size is an indicator of quality. Size is a pretty good indicator of quality. That's the problem. The problem is that it is... So obviously, like I try and think of it like the niche that I occupy is so beloved by so many people that I like to think that you guys appreciate the type of the stuff that I do. People in general appreciate the type of stuff that I do because I do something like unique and whatever and different. That's even if it's pretty small. Discord. Oh, okay, thank you, Ella. But like size is kind of an indicator of quality in a lot of ways. You know, they're like at least to a certain within a threshold. So it's like somebody like me that's not even a partner gets the kind of support that like big partners get. You know what I mean? It's entertainment, there's value. What you do is valuable. Thanks, Thorkin. Better is very subjective. There are way too many factors. I know it's tough. It's weird, and I don't like to bitch about this and whine too hard because I just you know, it's like not your responsibility to worry about this kind of stuff. And so I don't want to make it a subject of my musings. But I'll admit my brain's completely fried. I'm giving myself a bit of a pass today to just kind of chill and talk my mind. Like it's not even just the support. It's also like TSM, dude. TSM, fucking the dude, one of the most legendary names in esports for the entirety of my time loving esports. And the Halo squad too. Oh my god. Right? It depends on the type of content and the platform it's on. For example, I feel like art is easier to grow on YouTube than on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I try really hard, man, to make my stream fun. I try really, really fucking hard so people have a good time. You know, and I've spent a lot of time wondering if it's, like, worth it. I mean, not that I would change anything or give up or whatever. Like, that's not, you know, like, a crisis of faith doesn't mean that I would stop anything. But part of this comes at, like, a really weird time. Like, okay, Evan, why are you wanting so much? Why does this matter so much to you? Why are you bitching so much about this? Things have been going extremely well for me this year, and I don't know why. And I'm kind of freaked out because on January 1st, or sorry, on December 31st, I decided that I had a really bad year in a lot of ways last year. Really atrocious. Not only art-wise, my stream wasn't doing very well because I was not very consistent. I wasn't giving you guys the streams you deserve. Like, I was throwing last year. I was sick as shit. I was really fucked up. Ella was sick as shit. I didn't even tell anybody, not even the mods, half of what Ella was dealing with last year and how much that affects you when you have a sick spouse. She's a fucking war hero, man. She goes through the worst shit and the most unfair problems in life and still comes out the other side with a big old smile on her face when I finish my stream. Anyway, and so on December 31st, I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to try really hard this year. Not because I want to see any sort of result, but I just want to know that I'm actually trying my best. And I said I was going to cut out the noise, cut out a lot of the expectations, and I was going to hold myself to a higher standard. I was going to be better, and I was going to do better. And I decided that I'm going to stream an extra day of the week and also stream longer. And I did both those things. January 1st rolls around. I don't know why my stream did incredibly well on January 1st. It's not even like I started trying really hard and then the results paid off. It's like the day that I decided to start trying really hard again, that's when things changed. And I started doing really well again. I started having great streams again, started having great projects, started really feeling like my art was on point, you know? And then I start the whole YouTube and social media thing. It took me 4 years to grow an Instagram to 550 followers. And in the last 2 months, I've got 2,000 more. Built a YouTube from nothing to 5,500 subs. In 2 months, that's unreal, man. Obviously, it's nobody who asked numbers. But it's like commissions are people are excited about commissions. The adventure's coming out, and I have people that care about that. I've met a lot of great friends. I've made a lot of friends with streamers, you know, Minnie and Vixie and all the other streamers that I've been like trying to make friends with and stuff. I just can't explain why everything seems to be, after years of intense, brutal fucking struggle, why everything randomly seems to be turning around. And I'm terrified of it. I'm fucking terrified. So, I'll keep working hard. I'm gonna try and make this adventure really worth the support, especially people who've been here for a long time. I want you guys to be very proud of what you've. I want Eldar to be something that you can stand back and look at and say, man, that's fucking cool. Like, I'm glad I supported that. The world is better for having this silly D&D project in it. That's what I hope. So I hope that that's what I want to do. I'm trying to deliver really hard on that. So anxiety of everything is going better and it feels intangible, right? These were wholesome communities. You can create a fun and growth-minded atmosphere. It's really welcoming. I hope so. It's like well-deserved success. Yeah, but like, dude, Genova, I'm not even a partner. I've been streaming for 5 years coming up in May, bro, and I'm not even a partner. So it's like, clearly I'm like not, like, how do I make sense of everything, bro? A big old first sub badge, man. I mean, I don't even know how close I am to being a partner. I told everybody I don't want to know. I don't want to fucking know. I don't want to think about my numbers, how my stream's doing, if anything, whatever. I told Ella if she thinks I should apply for my partner app at any point in time this year, just let me know. I just don't want to know how close or not I am to it. So, yeah. I hope so, entities. I hope that's what it is. If everything happens suddenly, it's to discredit all the years you've been streaming for. Maybe. I don't know. But then just TSM, it's like everything's going about as well as it possibly could. And then out of nowhere, TSM, Jersey Mike's, they come in, they decide, hey man, here's just what the fuck? Like, I'm sitting here saying that I can't afford a new GPU to stream properly. That's a new GPU. You know? It's like, what? The fuck? Right? It's kind of ridiculous, man. So, I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry for a bit of a different stream. Sorry for a bit of an unusual stream today. Maybe it's a bit weird. I apologize. We'll be back tomorrow though, and I'll be normal. I'll be back to my normal self tomorrow. I promise. I'm not gonna. Whew. Not gonna let that carry over. But hey, thank you guys for chilling with me today. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are amazing. I suppose thanks again the fucking Halo team and Jersey Mike's, man. I don't even know what to say about that. Absolutely life-changing. So I hope that I can endeavor to be worthy of the support this year. So I'll do my best. But almost forgot my outro. God. There we go. Kind yourself. Oh, man, have a nice reminder of your days or rate of your days. Yeah, I'll try. Okay, guys. Tomorrow we're gonna do some Horizon stuff. It's gonna be rad. We're gonna do some probably rune sketching, things like that. It's gonna be cool. Some landscapes. I don't know. And I don't know. You guys are amazing. I appreciate all the support. I'll see you all tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Pacific if you want to see. I would point on my chat, but it's just not working. It's just fucking dead. It doesn't exist. Tomorrow, I have some very special announcements. It is a very special announcement day. It's the first day of the month, and you know that's when announcements come. So tomorrow, I'm going to drop my official tutorial on how to draw in my style tomorrow. And that's going to be what happens first thing in stream, as well as a brand new system for D&D thing that I'm going to talk about and announce. So tomorrow's actually going to be a big stream for announcements and things like that. So I will catch you guys then. I'll see you tomorrow. But hey, until next time, my friends, go eat some Jersey Mike's. Farewell.